Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
So, where's
Where's
the enthusiasm? Jeez. I want you to yell like you're on a roller coaster. Come on.
Maybe if you don't like put times up as the title, we'd be a little bit more like.
See, look, times up is ambiguous. Okay, all right. Times up is ambiguous. You don't know who or what is for. You guys.
One of us is gonna die this session.
Is that what you think?
Everybody put your bet.
Damn, y'all are doomers.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, maybe I just wanted a catchy title.
Maybe someone's baking cookies, and that's the timer. So you
Yeah.
gotta take them out.
Oh, yeah.
What if you?
True.
No,
I should make
Cookie
cookies.
time, baby.
I think the only one that
Cookie
makes
time.
cookies is Dawn. As we canonically know, Io cannot bake.
Io can bake perfectly. I don't know what you're talking about.
So
Listen,
that's
okay.
Demi's food poisoning.
Io can cook, just not well. She can cook.
Yeah. She has
I don't know what to
spirit,
cook
and
you
that's
need to
what matters.
taste.
I think what line is between cooking and not cooking? What's the line between cooking and throwing random bullshit?
Oh, I
cook-
can make gruel.
Yeah, gruel is a type of food. Okay, cooking, not cooking is when you like burn the house down. That's not cooking. You're fucking.
She almost did.
But she did. But did she though? No, she just burned.
didn't.
She just made shit cookies.
I just made really. I don't think
Io
the cookies
seems-
were burnt.
I think Io seems the type to calculate, like, well, if it's like 30 minutes in 300 degrees, then it's like 15 minutes in 600 degrees.
Oh.
Dad.
Tisha, add 95 money to your.
Oh, hell yeah.
Thank you, Shay.
Oh hell yeah!
And thank you. Wow, got a lot of people. Thank you, Aqua, for the resub. Lost Nep for the Prime resub. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Yeah.
Unless I missed someone. Oh, Hell for the resub. Thank you.
Thanks, everybody.
Just for if I forget, I'm gonna say it out loud now. I know I said it during IO's thank you, but just in case the players weren't there, you guys got your Annie Nat 20s. So remember that you have one free Nat 20 to any roll.
Happy anniversary!
Happy anniversary!
Kingdom Hearts.
Kingdom Hearts anniversary was
First
2
year.
weeks ago on the Thursday.
Insane.
It's been 1 whole year. Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And now, per usual, we gotta do the recap for not IO session, but the session before IO session. So let's see who gets it. I know everyone has inspiration. Daichi won money thanks to the Swift.
Aw, shucks. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. That'll help me like question the
Penny
mail.
for your fonts.
Don't spend it all in one place. We're gonna do a recap, and whoever gets it, gotta do the recap. If you get it, IO gets an inspiration. All right, gotcha. Let's go.
Wait.
Is Io not
Oh.
recapping her solo?
She is.
Can we
I
win
am,
inspo
but-
for anti-form Daichi? Thanks.
No, fuck you.
Aw, shucks.
Memorized.
2 biddies. I don't know who's getting it. Juno, I rolled you though. And she's
Rolled me to get the 2 biddies or to
no,
to
rolled
do
you to do a recap.
Oh, I thought I rolled to get the 2 biddies, you know?
No. Wow. Oh my God. 2
Aw.
biddies.
Oh my god, 2 biddies.
Snom, who you giving it to, or you just you got 2 biddies. But yeah, recap Tisha. 4 minutes.
Okay.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Last session, Juno and Fiore talk. They're not very subtle, especially Fiore. Sephiroth was like, "What the fuck are you confessing right now?" And Fiore was like, "No. Anyways, Juno, here's my journal with scribbled out letters and stuff like that." And he was not allowed to have a phone, so they just kind of talk back and forth. What else? Dawn calls Zach, asking for clarification about a date. It goes about as well as it could. They're both like still in that limbo area of like where their feelings are for each other. Dawn comes to the conclusion that she is still gonna go on that date with Adrian, because Zach's like, well, maybe you should try it out and then we'll do ours and whatever. Juno and Demi. Juno gives Demi his sitar. She meets some of the new Wisdom Dorm people along the way. They kind of hang out. He says that he's about to join a band if he can lock in. She joins him to go to this club out in the city where he auditions to be in this band. They talk a bit about back and forth about choices and the academy and like what they want out of life. Before Demi goes and plays Megalovania on his sitar on stage. He does really well at the beginning and then kind of flubs the ending. But overall, it was an okay time. While at the bar, Juno meets a mysterious woman who turns out to be Riza. They talk back and forth and agree to talk further after Juno says goodbye to Demi. Juno finds out that Riza and Vincent know each other, that Juno has some high-level nobody abilities and maybe some potential for more. But there have been other like nobodies with keyblades before. Riza also talks about whether or not Juno knows her attribute and explains it's just what makes up a nobody, like from when they're created. But Juno confesses that she doesn't know why she was created like that. So they agree to meet up again. Riza becomes their master and welcomes her to the collective. Afterwards, we also have Daichi and Poppy talking with Choco as they talk about kind of their training, and it's all around kind of a cute talk, a funny situation with Choco figuring it out, and the Shadow being the funniest character alive. The end. Oh, you want me to also recap Io? Or do you want that for Iris? He's away from his computer.
Oh.
I think he said Iris.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
You forgot one thing about Daichi. He's doing something. That conversation led to him doing something.
Oh, fuck. I forgot what he's doing. Training. Training.
With who?
We also... With Poppy and Choco?
Wrong.
Nah. I honestly don't remember who
Akira?
he's training. Akira?
Yeah,
Well,
Nope.
he was already
He
training with
was,
Akira.
right?
If I know the
Also-
answer, can I say it?
Also, I do have to say, at the dorms in the beginning of the day, we also learn about the festival. There's a ball, there's a fun little events, and then there's a tournament that's coming up, and we're gonna have prelims before the tournament
All
to
right.
decide who's gonna participate in that.
Fred, you can't say it.
I can?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, Xehanort. He's gonna go talk to Xehanort.
Okay.
Oh.
I forgot about that part. I don't know why. It was the last
okay.
thing, probably.
Can Freya
End of
buzz
night.
to steal?
Well, I mean, we all have inspiration already except for Io, so this is just for Iris.
All right,
Yay!
Iris, congrats.
Well, that means Iris doesn't
wait.
have to recap the
Oh,
solo
no,
sessions.
you
We've
do.
all
Yeah,
got
wow,
in.
You
that's
do.
amazing.
And you
Oh,
get a
boy.
prize if you're able to do it.
A prize.
Wait, if she does it, can she have the inspiration and I get the prize?
You know
I think
what?
that's fair.
That is
fair.
fair. Okay, Io, you ready? You got 4 minutes. 1, 2, 3, go.
4 minutes. Okay, so I go on a date with Zephyra. She's a very pretty girl, and we first go to a cafe where she orders this really fancy parfait, and I'm like, cool. It looks so pretty, but I can't eat it or I can't taste it because I'm a robot. And she's like, huh, is this place not to your liking? And I'm like, yeah, well. So we shoot the shit for a bit where Zephyra tells me that she's got a bit of a reputation for being a bad luck charm. And so she pulls out her keyblade and makes a server slip and fall, which Io goes, hey, that's totally not cool. In retrospect, I should have ended the date there, but I didn't because she was hot. So that killed the vibes for the rest of the brunch date, but we go to the mall afterwards where we shop, and I buy Zephyra some things, and she seems to cheer up. And as we're leaving the mall, we spot Estinian and, oh god, I didn't write down her name, Zephyra's cousin. In a back alley, Estinian is threatening her, asking about some sort of item, some sort of eye, basically. And we intervene. I pull down his pants and we grab the girl and we go. So basically, we learn. I learned a little bit about Estinian's terrible, awful backstory, in which oh, I'm so sad I don't know this girl's name. in which the girl we rescued, her father, is the one that killed Estinian's family or father. And basically, Estinian is just really angry at all dragon folk because apparently most of the dragon folk are descended from powerful primal gods that like also just fuck shit up for some reason. But anyway, Zephyra gets pissed off that this is even happening, that she's at the school, and she goes to blow off steam. Lastly, we go to an arcade where we sing some karaoke, and Zephyra is like so in love with me at this point, it's insane. I tell Zephyra I am a robot, and she's like, no way, that's so cool. You gotta come with me into this shady basement so we can kiss. And I'm like, okay, was there murder here? And she's like, nope.
Make out floppy style in the murder basement.
Exactly.
Hell yeah, Iris. Hell yeah.
So I go and I meet the programming club, which Morgan is a part of. And we're just like, she assures me that they're working within the confines of the school, and they're developing and they're basically monitors of the cyberspace that exists in between worlds that exist in cyberspace. That's what I wanted to say. So Zephyra and I go into cyberspace to fuck around a little bit, just to play a few games, because gaming. She's a gamer, guys. In which I win and I save my Princess Zephyra, and then I cannot log out. I'm stuck in the game. This is SAO all over again. I can't leave 2013. I'm gonna scream. And that's my session, guys.
Dude,
Woo!
I legit did think you were gonna make it. I didn't. I was like, she's so far behind. Her time is going. You had 20 seconds, my guy.
Yeah! I did it.
Holy.
Let's
Well
go,
then.
Juno. What's Juno's prize?
What is Juno's prize? Well then, let me roll a die, and we can figure that out, Juno. Prepare to see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Okay.
Drum roll.
Drum roll. I'm gonna roll a D8. I got a 1 on. No, it's a. I can't read. That's a 7. What is that?
A 7?
3, 4, 5.
On a
6.
D6?
You
Yeah.
rolled a
D8.
D8.
I mean a
Yeah,
D8.
you rolled a D8.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait,
Whoa. That's a high number on
I gotta re-roll.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
you already have this.
Oh, what was it?
1, 2, 3.
Oh, is he giving you an item?
No.
I guess? Oh.
You have advantage on attack roll, check, or saving throw.
Oh, hell yeah.
Woohoo! Nice.
What
Hell yeah.
What was the other one that was inspiration?
Nat
Nat
20?
20.
Oh.
Oh,
I'm not allowed to have 2 nat 20s. That'd be too greedy.
it would be so greedy.
2 nat
Wait,
20s
use
in
them.
one game? Nah, bruh.
I would use them both to finish that Keyblade.
Hell yeah.
Think you're slick.
She is.
Wii Music's over.
Okay.
No more
Alright.
Wii music.
Now.
No.
Goodbye, fun.
Yeah, no more fun. Time for this.
Also, can you tell me that girl's name?
Oh.
Legit cannot
I think it was
think of
Asha, right?
Yeah,
Asha?
Asha.
Asha.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Ari, for the music combo
Thank you.
playlist. It helped a lot trying to figure out like what
Yippee!
songs to get. Holy. But okay, music has started. We have a lot to go down today, guys. Hopefully we can make it all. We're gonna start with Io with her current predicament. Io, are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. So, Io, while you were quote unquote unconscious, you didn't sleep. You were aware this entire time. All you do is see
Oh,
yourself
boy.
drifting in this black, empty abyss alone. You have no control of your body. You can't move a single piece of it, not your arms, legs, fingers, nothing. You're just floating, not knowing what to do, not knowing if you're ever going to get rescued. What would Io... What
No.
would be in her thoughts right now?
Io would be crashing out. Gosh, her inner monologue, it would be like, no fucking way I am back in this dreamless limbo where I can't even fucking talk to Vale. I can't have one good day where I am just a normal person. I am... Why?
You don't
Just why?
you don't know how long you've even been floating there. You just if like time is just there's no start or end to it.
Oh.
But I would not far
God.
off distance, something eventually does catch your eye. As you now see this, it's like this white sparkle. And you can't really make out of it at first, but as you continue to float towards it, you now can see it a bit clearly, and you notice what looks to be a digital white hand that's piercing through this darkened abyss. That look like is reaching out towards you.
Oh, I'm gonna grab it.
You try to move your body with every ounce of energy, but it still isn't responding. But you still try regardless. This is your only chance to possibly leave this realm. But your body just floats towards it, and eventually the hand, it does reaches you, and it looks like it's trying to like grab onto any piece of you. They can get like a firm grip until eventually it grabs your wrist. And once it has a firm, tight grasp onto you, you feel your body gets like pulled downward. Almost like you're being drifted into what feels like this portal. And Ayo, you can see that it looks like this blue light is coming towards you. And as you're getting tugged down, the darkness disappears. It evaporates. And now you feel as if you're falling from what looks to be like a ceiling. And you fall and slam into the ground. The palm that was gripping onto you is now gone. And you see yourself in this blue digital-like realm where you can see several bits of data, numbers just floating all across the room. It seems to be a four-walled room. There doesn't seem to be any exit or entrance, as if you're stuck in this box.
Hello?
You look around.
I know someone's out there. Who's there? Like, I can't be stuck in here without anyone watching over me. This is fucking insane.
You're really nosy, you know that? Calm down.
What? Who the fuck?
Sorry. You see, you hear the voice behind you, Ayo, as you turn around quickly, and you see floating from the ceiling, you see these blue particles of data in the shape of a ball that's in front of you.
Okay. I'm gonna poke it. What are you?
Your finger goes through the data, but the voice just goes, personal space, personal space, personal space.
Okay, whoa, sorry. Didn't mean to do that.
I should be asking, what are you? What are you doing here?
I don't know. I'm Io. If that helps. I doubt it does, but
It
hi.
doesn't.
Name's Io. Well, what's your name then?
The ball floats away from you. Like goes to the other side of the room. He goes, I can't remember my name.
Oh. That's sad, buddy. I'm sorry. Well, like, okay. Where is this, first off?
We're in the inner scape of the Callum Academy security system.
The inner scape of the system. Okay. Okay.
Are
So,
you some type of program?
I guess? Mostly. Partially. Somewhat.
Well, how'd you get in here? Well, how'd you get into where you were?
Well, I was on a date with a cute girl, and then we played a few games in your system here. They're very fun. And now I'm stuck.
Oh.
Let me out. You know the way out. You can push some buttons and kind of emergency eject me. I don't know.
I was hoping
There's got to be a failsafe for this.
I was hoping you came to rescue me.
What the? My guy, I don't know if you noticed. I'm new here. I don't know what's going on.
Well, get comfortable. You're gonna be
What
here
do
for
you
a
mean?
while.
I can't be here for a while.
Unless you can find a way out of here. Get comfortable.
No! My body is out there. I'm sure they can... I mean, there's gotta be a way to, like, get me out of here, but, like, I have no clue what you are.
I'm the system's original self-monitoring security computer program.
Okay. Were you human at one point?
No.
Okay. Well. So then wait, what? Why are you stuck here? Well, why do you want to get out? Isn't it kind of your job to monitor things then?
It is. I was created to protect the school system from any possible viruses or threats to the digital world. But I was locked away by my creator when he learned that I was discovering his secrets.
Your creator? Okay, tell me the goss. Who is he? Who are they?
Evan.
Fucking knew it! This bitch! I'm going to kill this man. Oh my god. So, okay. God, okay. Alright. Things are clicking a little more in my brain. So, you're a program left behind by Evan in the system. And, okay. Here's a question. Do you know how long it's been?
If I'm going by the computers in her clock, it's been about 1,000 or so years.
1,000 or so years? Okay. I think I know the basis of your coding. You're probably something similar to the encephalon that's inside me. Like a super smart AI. Because I was made by Evan, well, 2,000 years ago?
2,000 years ago?
Yeah. He kind of, doomed the world to fade into darkness and then left my body on a stupid spaceship, and then I don't know where he is now.
I may know where he is.
What? Okay. Alright. Cool. You know where he is?
I think so. But I have to be released first.
Released. Okay. Okay. Alright. We can work something out.
How? You're stuck with me.
Well... Fuck, you're right. How long has it been since I've been stuck in the system? Do you know that much?
I don't. I just now noticed you floating.
Okay, great. Does time work similarly in here like it does on the outside then?
Where I am? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, this conversation has probably taken like 5 minutes, which is it's a good, you know, good indicator of the situation. I have faith that I can be rescued.
Wait. You said you were created 2,000 years ago on a different world.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Can I assume that world's time moves different?
It does.
Makes sense.
I believe the time dilation difference is like, let's see, 1 year per every 100-ish over there. I don't know the exacts, but
I don't remember reading any files of a creation like you, so that makes sense. But
yeah, I don't know if files of me exist. If they do, they're gonna be with Evan.
But with the databanks I have access to in the school, Evan should be dead.
I don't think he's dead. I know that motherfucker. He's gonna cheat. He's gotta cheat. There's some way to cheat around it.
I see. Well, Io,
Yes.
if you help me leave this place, will you help me gather the information of the lost data in the school?
Yeah, I will.
If I can gain access to it, I can find his location.
I mean, aren't you, like, at the epicenter of the most information right now? This is the programming club's, school computer.
I am, but ever since I've been locked away, I've still been monitoring the system without being able to fulfill my duties. And I've noticed it being corrupted consistently.
Corrupted?
There's a hacker in the system.
Someone's deleting the data?
There's someone leaking information, jeopardizing the computer with viruses.
Okay. Huh. Alright. So, our goals align here. I am willing to help you out if you are willing to help me out. Okay? Right, I should... I feel awkward talking to you without, like, a name.
I wish I could give you one, but my data's been corrupted and I can't remember my original name.
Oh no. God, okay. What should I call you? Like... oh, I'm so bad at names. Encephalon too? Sephi?
Sephi?
Leon?
Leon.
Any of those you like? I don't know.
Can I name myself Bio?
Bio. All right. Bio. Does that stand for anything in particular? Or is it just
Your name's
Bio?
Io.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, sure.
And Bio is my new name.
Yeah. Little bro Io. I like that. Okay.
Then you have a deal.
Right.
And Io, you are in this room for a bit.
Oh yeah. All right. I think I'm gonna try to, siphon as much information I can out of Bio and like give them anything they want to in return. With our faulty memory banks, this is going to be a little awkward. But basically, I want to know about them. They probably want to know about me. We'll do more chatting back and forth, I think.
Yeah. He'll give you as much as he possibly can. I'll let you know. He'll just, so for the sake of brevity, he'll let you know that. Hold on. Like I said, he was the original security system for the school. He was locked away by Evan after he noticed Evan was cleansing files of the school's history and scraping information for reasons he doesn't know about. And as he said before, he can monitor like the system itself. He just can't do anything about it.
Okay.
And he says the information has been leaked. Like any type of new update the school has placed in the system, it's been leaked to an unknown location that he can't track down due to him being locked away in this room. And that when he says there are viruses, the most you can infer that the viruses are more than likely like heartless.
All right.
And just in case Io does get out,
When you say like I'm not.
well, in case Io doesn't get out,
Oh my god.
he will let you know that in order for him to get the information needed, he needs you to help him cleanse the system to reach you probably need to write this shit down, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm taking notes. Help
Okay.
him cleanse the system.
To reach the core of the mainframe, for him to enable access back to Evan's lost files.
Okay. All right.
And even though you said Evan is alive, he would assume that this hacker is more likely him. But if the files about Evan's current status is true, he should have died during the rebellion against the school that was led by Lorium. But that's all the information he gives you, that he can give you.
Right. Okay.
Now, I'm pretty sure Io will constantly ask him, like, how long has it been? How long have I been here
Yeah,
for?
Io would be like asking, "Hey, what time is it? Do you know what day it is?"
You would know 3 days passed.
3 days pass.
You were stuck in here for 3
God.
days.
God, I think Io actively would be crashing out. Keep laying out, fucking bashing the walls, making a lot of noise, probably annoying the hell
Io's
out
never
of
getting
Io.
enrolled at this rate.
I'm not getting. I missed my
Io.
first week of school. I wanted to miss a day, not a whole fucking week.
Hitting against the wall won't do you any good.
You don't know that. I am like super strong.
You've been doing it for the past 3 days.
I'm weakening it.
Doesn't seem like it.
Well, you know, it makes me feel better, okay?
Does violence make you feel better?
No, but sitting still doesn't do much better for my heart.
You have a heart?
I do have a heart, in fact. It's a very lovely and pristine, and it was kept safe by a person special to me.
How can an advanced AI have a heart?
Huh? I'm not an AI. I'm a human being. It just so happens that I have AI proclivities. Like, AI partially planted in me. Listen, you and I don't know this. Evan was fucked up. I was a human, but he turned me into something not. That's the beginning and end of it.
The creator that I knew was a kind man.
Kind, huh?
Who seeks nothing but knowledge.
I guess he was. But that doesn't excuse things. I'm not gonna forgive him for doing this. To you and to me.
Io, do you believe an AI like myself can obtain a heart?
I'm sure you can. It's gonna... Well... I don't know, actually.
I see.
I don't want to fill your head with false promises, Bio, but... I'm sure... Maybe. If that's something you want to do, we can work on it together.
Really?
If you wanna.
And you see, like, Bio, he's been like, he kind of been in place this entire time for the past 3 days. He hasn't moved. He's been like, probably like slightly above like a wall, especially after you've been slamming
I've been
against
running
it and
circles around him and being very impatient. I have bounced off of every corner of this room.
And he'll finally float down, and he'll like float close to you, and you'll see this, the same white hand you saw that pulls you in begin to form in front of him. Promise.
Ooh, promise. Alright. I like myself a long-term goal. It's a deal.
You shake his hand, you can feel like this shocking sensation as you like
Ooh.
touch it. And as that happens, you'll feel your body start to glitch. Like you look down at yourself and you can see like it starts to like kind of like a I guess like a disconnection type of feel.
Right.
It's like in and out of it. And he looks like you're
Bio.
leaving.
Oh. Right. One thing, though. We are going to... I want to get you a heart, but we are going to do this safely without jeopardizing anyone else's heart. Okay?
That is okay with me.
I don't want to make it seem like I'm being obtuse for no reason. I just have a policy against, you know, doing unethical experiments.
I do not understand, but if it's for me to get a heart, I'll agree with you.
Okay. Alright.
But
I am...
Before you leave, you said you're not completely an AI like myself, but you are similar, correct?
We are similar.
Then I will give you the schematics to my location.
Alright, please do. I'll go visit you soon.
And you see he floats away from you as your body starts to like, piece by piece, your body starts to like disappear, glitch out of this realm you've been in, starting with your hands, your arms, until eventually your whole body just disappears. With that, you now can just, as if you're just waking up again. You now wake to, and you can feel yourself, what looks to be you're lying down on this table. And you look down, it looks like the same table that you saw before, when you were first arrived into the committee's basement where they placed the armor. You feel yourself there, and you're hooked up by several wires all over your body in places you didn't even know your body could attach itself to.
Oh my god, I am going to immediately rip everything out.
Once you do, you hear a voice go, wait, you're awake, calm down,
No,
calm
no,
down.
no,
Fuck
fuck this, fuck you, I'm leaving.
You see Morgan goes, wait, Io, calm down, we were just trying to get you out of there.
Get me out of here first.
Are you okay?
I feel so sick, but I'm fine otherwise.
Oh, okay. Thank goodness. We don't know what happened back there. You were in the system, and then when we tried to get you out of there, something happened, and we lost control, and we couldn't find you. Antonio over there, he had to pry open the door just to get you out. And Io, you look and you can see like the pod you're in, the door itself, and you can see it's like no longer attached to the pod itself. It's now like on like next to it, just laying down. You can see like sparks kind of slightly shocking off the wires that you could tell just ripped off to get you out of there.
Okay, well, thanks for that. I'm not doing this ever again. Lovely club you have here. I think I'm gonna go.
Wait, Io.
Yes.
Maybe, never mind. Maybe now's not the time while you're still angry. I'm
sorry. I'm not taking my anger out on you. I'm just extremely upset about. Oh my god. My first week of school. Oh my god. Okay, well, no. Keep me updated, Morgan. What's up?
So, we didn't know exactly how to bring you back, or where to find you, or what exactly happened. So, we thought that if we did a bit of scanning on you, that we probably have a better chance of finding out where exactly you disappeared to. So, I just want, you sounded like you were curious about, your body, as if you didn't really know exactly how it functioned. Am I to assume that's right?
Right.
So,
I haven't done a body scan myself.
So we learned a few things, if you're interested.
Yeah. I'm curious. Alright.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And she says she places her hand on her chest and gives a heavy breath, saying that you calm down. And she'll walk over to where the computer is, and she'll pull out these papers, this big stack of papers. And she goes, I still need to do some research, but most of your body is just beyond my understanding. I can confirm that you are a cyborg. You still have your brain, organic and synthetic eternal organs. It seems as if your limbs were implanted with these neural links that seem to relay your muscle impulses between your brain and the limbs, which you're able to move them. Your appendages, it seems to give you greater strength than an ordinary person, which I think is pretty obvious. And with just how your body is, you may need to, with more research, if I were to learn more about yourself, you may need to do some regular maintenance so your body doesn't, deteriorate over time.
Right. I figured as much. So, my internal organs are still there, huh?
It seems like it.
That's crazy to me. Why?
Well, you are still, like I said, a cyborg, so you're not fully robotic.
Right.
So it may be possible that these body parts are still needed for you to function.
But that's... Okay.
Now, I will say that the coding within you, it's very similar to the school's coding, which I thought was very, very interesting. And
Yep.
the original person that created the coding for the school is long dead, so it makes me curious exactly who was able to replicate them to make you.
Who did the school's coding? Just curious.
It was a key bearer, a former student named Evan.
Ah, yeah. I was made by him.
She fixed her glasses. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know if I was... I can only assume... Wait, no. Adjusting for time dilation, I would be born last. Wait, oh god, timelines are confusing. Okay. I am old, Morgan. I went through your system in there a little bit. I have discovered that it was created 1,000 years ago by Evan. Matches up with you. I was made on a planet 2,000 years ago. But that planet has extreme time dilation to the point where it's very possible he could have created me after being at school.
Well, that doesn't explain exactly how Evan created you. He should have been... He's long dead.
No, probably not.
Probably not.
He's... I don't know what he is doing, but he is definitely not dead. Or at least he's not the type that would die of old age happily in some sort of, like, you know, old people home.
Well, I couldn't believe that he'll live this long if he is alive, considering it's been over 1,000 years since all this would have happened. We are limited when it comes to information about those times. That seems to be we have not many files explaining many events back in, well, that era of the school's life. So maybe we're missing a bit.
We are missing a bit. A lot, actually. The corruption is in your system, that's on purpose.
Really?
It's chewing through data that it doesn't want you to see. It's sending data somewhere secret. I don't know the full details, the extent of it, but you guys have a lot on your plate.
We sure do, if what you say is correct. Well, that's all the real information I have about, well, your current body, until I can do more research on that.
Okay. Alright, you know, maybe I'll come back here and we can do some more diagnostics. I am so curious how my tissue has survived this long.
Oh, you're willing to come back? I thought you didn't want to come back here.
I mean, I need a heavy break from this place, but like... I promised someone.
Oh, Zephyr, right.
No. Well, maybe. I don't know. Boy.
I can't say that she has been coming here, checking up on you, so...
She has?
Yeah, she's been ditching school to come
Oh.
here, but I've kind of been forcing her to go. But she has been coming here very frequently.
I see. Damn, I feel like an asshole now. Okay, well...
You shouldn't. I know Zephyr can be very demanding and very clingy, very fast.
No, this is a problem about my feelings, and I know She probably deserves better.
Sure.
I don't know. She is a princess after all.
In a delusional world, maybe, but
I mean, from the sounds of it, she does sound pretty important. I would hate to get her or her father angry.
Let me guess, from how she was so attached to you, she already proclaimed that you two were dating and you were her girlfriend.
What? Oh my god.
She didn't say that to you? I'm surprised.
No, she used girlfriend, but it was very casual. I thought it was like maybe, you know, lightly.
I guess very, very clingy, very fast.
Oh no, Morgan, I'm so... Oh god. Alright, can I vent to you a little bit? I don't want to, like, lore dump on you if it's not something you're ready for.
Well, I'm used from Zephyr doing that, as long as you don't mind me working while you're talking.
Yeah, that's totally fine. So, like, oh my god, Morgan, I feel like such an asshole. I just wanted to have, like, a nice girly girl date with a pretty girl. I didn't really expect, like, a whole relationship out of this, but, like, she is really sweet. Well, she is really pretty. Well, she's really hot. And... But... I like someone else. And I really, really, really like her, and I don't think I could commit. I don't know what to do, Morgan.
To Zephyr or this other person that you're in love with?
I mean, if they were both hanging off a cliff, I would probably pick this other person, yes.
I see. So, what you're telling me is you want to break things off with Zephyr.
Okay, well, when you put it like that...
That's what it sounds like to me.
I should. It's just the right thing to do. It's...
Well, are you and this other person dating?
No. She's dating a guy. And, like, I don't like it, but this dude is also, like, really nice, and he treats her right, and it makes me mad. And I've told them to break up, but, like, they won't.
Okay, so now you're telling me that you want to stop dating Zephyr so you can try and date this other person that's already in a relationship that you want to stop.
Like, okay, not like that. I just I don't want to. I don't think I should, like, commit to something super long term.
Yeah.
I'm down to date. I'm down to flirt. I just am not over it yet.
I see.
I don't know what I will be, but I'm just not.
So you're not over your feelings for this other person even though they're in a relationship.
I know. It's I know. I'm awful. I can't use
Does this other person know about your feelings?
I've confessed to them, yeah.
And and I'm assuming they didn't feel the same way.
I'm not quite, no. But like, they're also my best friends, so I don't want to jeopardize the relationship I already have with them.
She'll spin on her chair, wait for her keyboard, and look at you. Well, I'm not the best when it comes to relationships, but I definitely heard Zephyr talk about it from time to time. More than time to time. But this is my recommendation to you. If you don't feel comfortable dating Zephyr, you should tell her, let her know that. If you want something more casual, you might as well let her know now, before she gets too attached, more than she already is. And
Right.
this best friend of yours, you should go to her, let her know that you still harbor these feelings, and for you two to work it out so it can make it a more healthy way for you to get over this.
Wow. You're so smart.
Well, I guess.
Yeah. That sounds like the best plan, I think. Alright. Okay. Yes. Alright, I'm gonna go do that. I need to go first see Vale, though. God. Oh my
Vale.
god, Vale.
Valerie?
Valerie? Yes.
Is that the friend you've been talking about this whole time?
Yeah. I know. I know, I
see.
shouldn't. She's already dating someone, so like I shouldn't, but
Well,
the heart wants what it wants, right? I should. Oh.
she gets up from her seat, and she's wearing like this lab coat, which she takes off and she put it on the back of her chair. She goes, "Would you mind if I, escort you to
Escort me?
where she currently is? She should be in the Valor dorm, from what I know. And I need to
Yeah.
go speak with Dean about preparations here.
Yeah, sure, let's go together.
Alright. Let me just close things up here and we can get going.
I
And-
still don't know my way fully around the campus.
I figured. And she starts to power everything down. Currently where you guys are, and when she's done, she'll escort you to the elevator leading back up to where the arcade is and take you back to the dorms.
Yep. I grab all my shopping bags on the way out, if they are still there.
Yours are still there.
Okay, cool.
Alright, so Io, you travel with Morgan back to the Valor dorm. Once you get there, Io, oh man, who did you met Siri, right?
Siri.
She's the tall girl, green hair.
I did,
Okay,
yeah.
gotcha. So, let's see. Let's grab this music would be good, right? No, actually, I think this one would be good. Yeah, this is good. So you make it back to the Valor dorm, and Siri she'll be the one to answer the door. Currently, it's pretty late. Not late. I'll say about like 8 or 9 at night.
Okay.
With Siri, who answers the door, she goes, "Oh, well, looky here. I haven't seen you in a while. I thought you dropped out or something."
I've never enrolled.
Oh. Where you been?
Oh, you know, playing hooky.
Fun. As your dorm leader, I'm gonna need you to enroll immediately.
Okay, but okay, but first, I need to put my things down and go talk to someone real quick.
Whoa. And she
Yeah.
looks over and sees Morgan, who has her hands together. And she goes, "Is she just dropping you off, or?"
Oh yeah, Morgan needed to talk to Dean? Dean is his name.
She goes, "Yeah, I need to speak with him, if that's okay. It won't be long." She goes, "It is getting pretty late, but if it's not too long, sure, you can come in." Morgan gives her like a very, very respectful bow and goes, "Thank you very much," as she starts to walk inside of the dorm.
And I'll just happily walk in. Would I know which room
Nope.
is Vale's room? Oh god. Hey Siri, do you know which room Vale is in?
Oh, Vale, yeah, she just got back today. I don't exactly know which number she took. Let me go check. Wait, you need to go speak with her?
Yeah.
Alright, let me go check. And she goes upstairs, and Morgan starts to walk alongside her to go see Dean. Iris, do you mind if we cut to Kuri?
Yeah, go for it.
Alright, Kuri, are you ready? You finally get to talk to Morgan after like 2 months. Almost 2 months.
It's been a long time since she's been introduced.
Yeah.
Heavy breathing.
You got this.
You got this.
Xiana, I'd say that you're probably like, would Xiana be upset if she heard, like, let's say like she's in her room trying to study or something, would she be upset if other people are really loud, like making noises and she can hear it through the wall? Would she like ask them to stop, or would she just let them
Oh
do it?
gosh, no.
Oh, she wouldn't? Oh, never mind, damn. Fucking rip. I thought you would, but it's fine. So Xiana, you're still in your room. You're studying.
I mean, she would be curious.
Okay. So you're in your room. You're studying. For any, I'll say, an upcoming exam that's going on, and you start hearing like you've been hearing these loud voices for the past like half hour, which you would you'd recognize to be Dean, another person you don't recognize, and the low like murmurs which you recognize to be Fiore's voice.
Would you say he's normally loud around this time?
I'd say so, kinda. But not this frequently. Like, he's been loud consistently. You normally hear him say outbursts every now and again, but he's been loud, like, consistently. Make sure this is on.
I'm used that like Fiore being there is kinda interesting, but I don't want to bother them yet about anything, so I try to focus a bit without getting too curious.
Alright. Well, you stay in your room, you're studying, you hear their voices go on and on and on for a bit. Until Fiore, you would have been in the room playing Magic
Yes.
with Dean
All right.
and Dan, as they've been trying to teach you the game for the past almost hour. And as you're in Dean's room, you would hear a knock come like onto the door, and as it opens, you'll see Morgan standing there. To which Dean goes, "Hey, Morgan, what are you doing here? It's pretty late, isn't it? You should be back at the committee." She goes, "I was, but I need to speak with you if that's okay. Something urgent has come up." And she looks over at you, Fiore, and goes, "It's nice to see you again.
Oh yeah, nice to see you too.
I hope you're having fun," as she looks over at the magic cards on the ground.
It's I would say it's fun. It's a little overwhelming. There are a lot of rules and a lot of different cards, and I've heard it's actually quite expensive to get into at first.
Dan goes, "Yeah, but he's a natural though. Like, Fiore, I told you I'd let you borrow my deck if you needed one."
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, it's actually surprisingly fun.
Oh, I'm glad. I know Dean and Dan can be a bit overbearing when it comes to trying to get people into the game, but
I'm used to overbearing people.
well, I see. Fiore, do you mind if I can speak with Dean here? A bit of privacy. Can
Yeah, no problem. And he picks himself up and he leaves, and Xiana peeks out the door, curiously getting the best of her. So he like kind of waves at Xiana and just like he goes to get a snack downstairs.
Who's his current babysitter?
Yeah,
Is he?
it's Mulan, I think.
Nope, Zeke, he babies you at night.
Oh,
Oh, that's right.
nice, right.
So Zeke has to be with him when he's playing Magic the Gathering.
That's pretty good. Him and Zeke probably go down to get a snack.
Alright. But yeah, Xiana.
I'm assuming they closed the door behind them to talk, right?
Yeah, they do.
Okay, she's gonna go follow Fiore.
Alright. Xiana follows you downstairs, Fiore.
Xiana, you hungry? I'm just about to go get a snack with Zeke here, my good old buddy Zeke.
Yeah, we're just trying to get some energy after that intense game of Magic.
It actually was pretty intense. You know?
Yeah, you losing for the 5th time was pretty intense.
I knew. What do you want me to do about it? I'm new. Just watch. I'm gonna go buy some super strong cards and then I'm going to impress them. Even though I'm super new, I'm gonna study in private.
Actually, that sounds like a good idea, but I was a bit surprised to hear you making friends is all.
Oof.
Well, when an
I'm glad you're getting used to the environment, though.
Yeah, I'm getting used to it. How have you been lately, Xiana?
She got you there, by the way. Zeke goes, she got you pretty good back there.
I know, okay.
Just studying and spending time with Dad and Zeke when possible, getting ready for the festival, although I've been a bit worried about you.
Worried about me? How so?
Have they been treating you okay?
He looks at Zeke and he's like, you know what? Pretty decent, except that Estinian guy. What is he gotta be such a jerk for?
That's kind of his default self.
Yeah, well, maybe you should fix it.
There's a lot of things people can't fix.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, I have.
I know.
Zeke feeling himself. He's in his little
I'm not
bitch
sure as
era
I
right
haven't
now.
spoken to them personally, but I'm sure there's a good reason for it.
Yeah, maybe. There's a reason for everything, isn't there?
Just give it some time, and I'm sure they'll come around.
Yeah, it's true. Speaking of friends and all that, if you want to branch out into getting some new friends, that magic thing seems to be a good way of doing it. Hell, I made like 2 friends today. It never happens, except for the first time I met all of you guys.
Her eyes light up when you say friends.
Yeah. I think you'd
Friends?
actually be... Yeah, I think
Really?
you'd actually be pretty
think I
good at that
could?
magic game. Yeah, of course. Everyone loves you, Xiana. Well, that's not fair of me to say.
Magic game? What kind of
It's like-
game is it?
It's like a trading card
Do you
game.
need to know a lot of magic?
Not real magic, but pretend magic that comes through the cards. It's actually... I'm sounding like a nerd now. What happened to me? It's been like 3 hours.
That's what the power of magic can do to a person.
Oh my god. It's an addiction. It's an addiction.
It's a
That's
good
what
look
it
on you,
is.
Fiore. She giggles.
Thanks, Xiana.
All you need is glasses.
I think you're doing great.
Thanks. I appreciate it. I'm famished, dude. Let me go grab a granola bar or something downstairs.
The lime flavor.
If they have one. I doubt they do. I don't do the shopping here.
You might have to tomorrow.
You think I
Mulan's
have like
watching.
Cinnabons in the fridge stored from home?
I'll say yeah.
Grabbing one.
Alright. Xiana,
Nice.
Xiana grabs a Cinnabon. Fiore grabs his lime granola bar. Sorry. I'm
Get a
joking.
weird ass key lime pie
Key
granola
lime pie
bar.
granola bar. And Zeke just grabbed some fucking, like a fucking apple. You really care. And I'll say the three of you like socialize just a little bit more before you walk back upstairs to, you know, see if they're done socializing, talking in the room. And the door is still closed.
Fiore will knock on it.
The door cracks open. You see Dean standing. Goes, hey, oh, have we really been up here for that long?
Yeah, but if you still need time to yourselves, like, I don't mind. I can...
No. I think
Oh.
I think we're pretty done here, right? Morgan, we're done.
Oh.
Morgan, you can hear in the voice behind goes, yeah, we're fine. I believe so. He goes, yeah, okay.
Well, do you mind if someone... I mean, I know it's a lot of work teaching me magic. Do you mind teaching someone else the game?
Oh, dude,
He points to Xiana.
Yeah, the more the merrier. He looks over, goes, oh, totally. He goes, he opens the door. Guys, Dan, look, we got another person want to join up. And he points at Xiana. And Dan looks over, turns his head, he sees Xiana, he goes, wait, no, really? He goes, yeah, right, Fiore?
Oh my god, it was me. She seemed like she's interested. Are you still interested, Xiana?
I heard you guys having a lot of fun, and Fiore said I could make friends, so.
Steve goes, well, the more the merrier, of course, come on.
If you would have me.
Yeah, of course, come on, come in. We just finished the game, and, if you want us to sit here and teach you, we can. And Morgan was just leaving, right, Morgan? And she goes, yes, I was just leaving. It was, again, nice seeing you, Fiore. And she looks over at you, Xiana. And she looks like she's about to, like, walk out, but then she stops. And she turns and looks at you, Xiana, and go, I'm sorry, I feel like I've seen you before.
Me? Maybe I've been around the campus for a while, but I've only enrolled this year. Nice to meet you. I'm Xiana.
Nice to meet you too. My name's Morgan. Oh, Xiana. Wait, I know why I've seen you. You were, I saw you as one of the newer students, first year. Said that you are related to Xanoid, right?
Yes, Xehanort is my dad. We love eating sweets together.
Xanoid's your father? I didn't know about that. I just thought you were just related to him. But that's really interesting. And then back Dean goes, wait, her Xanoid's her dad? And Dan goes, Xanoid has a kid?
I know. Shocking, right?
Dean goes, I didn't know he
Actually, do you want to try a bit? I had one of our favorites I just got from the fridge.
She looks and she sees a Cinnabon in your hand and goes, oh, sure, why not? I skipped lunch today, I was pretty busy.
You
Honestly,
skip lunch?
Morgan,
That's no good.
if you have a bit of time, maybe you could also help Xiana learn magic. I mean, he like whispers in Morgan's ear. I think guys might be too much for her at first.
Oh, more friends.
The comfort of a woman might be nice for her.
She looks and she can see Zeke and Dan like high-fiving each other. And she goes, yeah, I think it's gonna get really awkward really fast.
Yeah.
Dean, would you mind if I actually go speak with Xiana privately for a little bit? There's a bit of catching up I have to do with her. And Dean goes, "Wait, really? Come on. She wanted to hang out with us first." And Dan goes, "Yeah, Morgan, come on. You really gonna do that to us? We just have to make a new friend." And she goes, hey, you know, I need to speak to her about schooling. And you know that comes first. Dean goes, "No, it doesn't. It's, what is it, Thursday? What, Thursday? Tomorrow's almost Friday. It's practically Saturday." She goes, "Well, I'm going to talk with her. Xiana, are you okay with that? For me talking to you? Or would you rather hang out with a smelly room with a bunch of smelly boys?"
Okay. One of us doesn't smell that bad.
Zeke, two of us doesn't smell that bad.
When's the last
Okay,
time
I'll
they let
take
you
it.
shower?
You can't shower, prison boy.
Him and Zeke sharing a shower. It's fucking awkward.
That'd be so funny.
Of course. I was just studying earlier too. I should be able to spend time with the others more in the future since we're in the same dorm, but if you're only here for today, we should treasure the time we have together we won't have otherwise.
I couldn't agree more. Sorry, Dean. Sorry, Dan. Maybe next time. And she goes, "Come on, Xiana. We can talk, on the porch."
And for sure.
And you see she starts to make her way down the steps, Xiana, as both Dean and Dan both like have their arm reached out towards the door like, "No."
Fiore blocks the door. It's like, all right, guys. I need more training on this magic thing. Let's go. Let's go.
And so he goes, "Yeah," and he like puts his foot on Dan
She
and
just
topples
waves
him
politely
over.
with a really angelic smile.
He says, "I don't want you guys looking at my sister like that anyways." Like your sister like that? What do you mean? We just want to teach her magic. Sure. And Xiana, you follow Morgan outside onto the porch. To which Morgan, she closes the door and she goes, "Yeah, sorry. Your friend Fiore kind of gave me a little bit of warning that it probably been a little weird for you with Dean and Dan in there."
Weird? You think so?
I think so, yeah. Dean and Dan, they kind of get pretty worked up whenever they're hanging out with a girl. You know how boys can be.
I just was told I could make some new friends and well, I couldn't resist.
Of course, there's nothing wrong with making new friends. We just didn't want to put you in an uncomfortable position, you know, first impressions and all. I don't want you looking at them like they're a bunch of creeps. They aren't, they can get just worked up, is all.
Out of character, I just like the idea that like you'd see Xiana's little wings flutter at the idea of making friends.
That is cute. It's like a cat with ears, or a tail.
Do cat ears do that?
Like they perk up.
Actually, what dorm are you from, huh? What was your name again?
My name's Morgan.
So sorry.
No, it's okay, yeah, my name's Morgan, and I'm from the, Wisdom dorm, apparently. That's not wrote down.
All the pretty girls are in the wisdom dorm. What is this?
Morgan,
what the
okay, I got it
heck?
this time. I'll commit that to memory.
So, you really are the daughter of Xehanort. I didn't know he even had a daughter. He never spoke about you.
Really? I feel like he talks about us all the time, but maybe that's only when we're together.
Maybe. Sorry. It's just really a surprise to me is all. Where are you from, Xiana? Are you...
Is it that surprising?
A little bit. Your father just seems like a very, stoic man. Like, he likes to be to himself a lot. We don't really know much about him, at least I don't. And I didn't think him having a child was something he was interested in.
Oh, but he's so sweet on the inside. You'd love him, like he loves these Cinnabons.
Master Xehanort has a sweet
Actually, do you want to split that one?
tooth. If you want to, sure.
I'm kinda hungry too.
I mean, if you're hungry, you can keep it for yourself. I can always grab something when I go back to the dorm.
No, it was a gift. And hey, you said you skipped lunch. That's bad.
You shouldn't worry about that. I skip lunch a little bit more than I should. I'm just really busy. So sometimes I just forget.
She takes it and tears it in half and holds the other half out to her. Eat.
If you insist. And she takes it and she starts to eat it. But Xiana, you see her when she eats it, even though she seemed hesitant to grab it, when she starts to eat it, you can see like her face like lights up slightly. Like she really wanted it. She didn't want to be rude.
Right?
She goes, "This is really good. I haven't had a Cinnabon in
No
a
need to be
while."
shy, we all need to eat sometimes, especially sweets.
I'm fine with eating. I just forget. I'm not really much of a big eater. I'm more of just a eat just so headaches go away.
Then maybe I have to feed you, she pouts.
That's not necessary. I can diet myself. I just needed to be responsible. Time management.
Do you need help with that maybe?
I mean, that's a big ask. Especially for someone you just met.
Well, I don't have many friends is the thing.
Really?
She kind of like twirls her hair.
I would think the daughter of Sano would have a lot of eyes on her. I'm sorry, I hope it isn't too hard making
I
friends
wasn't
here.
allowed to talk to people until very recently.
Oh, I see. That must have been rough. Well, I am a busy person, but if you want to be friends with me, you can.
Really? You'd be friends with me?
I mean, if I'm being honest, I don't have too many friends here either.
She like holds her hands.
She looks down at your hand. Oh man,
Thank you.
No problem. And she pulls her hands away, but not in like a don't touch me way, just more of a flustered way with you just grabbing her hand so suddenly, and she goes, as I was saying, I don't have a lot of friends here either. I have a couple, but nothing too, too serious. I usually like to stay to myself, but I've been told I do need to socialize a bit more.
Then maybe it's good we met. We can be our first best friends even.
Oh, best friend. You may have competition in that department. You might have to be a little careful.
Oh goodness.
Yeah,
Sounds like a challenge.
this could be a hefty one. My friend Zephyr, she could be a bit of a handful.
I'd love to meet them sometime. Are they also in the same dorm as you?
No. Me and Zephyr, she's, not in the same dorm, but we do see each other.
So you do have friends.
Not many. Just Zephyr, Dean, there's another guy named Antonio, and that's really it. That's all I have. Like I said, I do a lot of work around the school, so I don't have time for hanging out with people or socializing, and it's not really my strong suit. I like to just stay to myself for the most part.
Well, I don't want to impress on you too much if that's not something you're comfortable with. I'm sorry for going so fast. I get a bit excited.
No, you're fine. Like I said, I'm more than willing. If you're looking for friends, I'm more than willing to be your friend.
I don't get to do much, so I get really happy to try new things normal people do.
Well, I wouldn't constitute myself as a normal person, but I can definitely show you around, or, well, see, maybe get you into some things I like. See if that could get you involved in more activities.
I would love to. Oh, but I'm so sorry you asked me a question before.
Oh, I'm sorry, honestly, I don't remember.
What was
the
it
question.
again?
I don't remember, I'm sorry.
Oh goodness, well we'll remember it together eventually, I'm sure.
Well, if I can't remember, then it probably wasn't that important. Xiana, do you have a phone? If you want to be friends, it's the best way for me to contact you.
I do.
Then let me give you my number, so that whenever I have free time, I can see if you're free to hang out.
She kinda takes it out and fumbles with it, not really super experienced with using it yet.
You see, you start to fumble with the phone, and Morgan calmly puts her hand on top of your phone for the fumbling to stop, and she goes, "Well, don't go dropping it. These things are expensive." And she takes your phone and starts to place her number into it, and then gives it back to you.
her wings and face beam with glee, as she just like lifts her legs as she spins around in a circle.
Whoa. That's a lot of energy. Oh, it reminds me of a certain someone I just met. Xiana. I do need to get going. I still need to make a couple stops before I go back home. But I'll talk to you later, alright?
Okay, of course.
Alright. You have a good rest of your night.
I'll see you around. And be sure to eat.
I'll try to remember that. Thanks. And she'll give you a wave before she starts to make her way down the road.
Oh yeah.
And I guess Xiana will head back up.
Alright. Xiana, go back upstairs. I can only assume you go back in your room. Excited to make a new friend.
Woohoo!
Good job, Xiana.
Yeah.
Good shit. Alright, let's get the IO veil thing out the way, then we're gonna transition over to who's next on my list, my docket. Fiore.
The list of things.
The list
oh,
of
no.
things. Actually,
Alright.
I know I said Zeke said that we kind of briefly said that you hanging out with Mulan later. He actually hung out with Mulan today. It would have been earlier today.
Gotcha.
So we gotta
Okay.
reverse that in a bit, but let's get the IO veil stuff out the way. So IO, you would have been. I would say that Siri would have like taken you upstairs to help you find what veil room is, and and after she starts to just knock on doors until she eventually knocks on one door and hear a voice inside goes, "Yeah, what is it?" She goes, hey, you don't need to get with the attitude. You have a guest. She goes, if it's Sid again, tell him to go home. I'm fine. She goes, I think this person's a lot cuter than Sid. And then she nudges you, Io.
Hi, I'm coming in. If that's okay.
Oh, yeah, come on in. Sid, can you leave? And Sid goes, I wasn't planning on staying anyways, calm down. Jeez.
Thank you, Siri.
No problem. As she walks away down the hall.
Okay. I will open the door slowly.
You open the door, and you'll see like Vale's in her bed. You'll see like her room looks pretty empty. Like it doesn't look like it's been decorated. It looks like she has a bunch of stuff like on the ground, as if like someone came back from like someone just moved into her room, so they have a bunch of their stuff still packed up, but just on the ground everywhere. And
Right.
she's like laying in bed, and she goes, where? Close the door.
Okay. I close it behind me. Well, I got you this. And I'm gonna hold out a little stuffed animal.
You show stuffed animal, you see her eyes go large. She quickly scampers out of the bed and goes and grabs it, and she squeezes it like really tight, and she goes, oh, he's so cute, look at him.
Yeah! They call it a carbuncle or something.
Oh my god, this is so much better than that big thing. And you'll see in the corner there's this giant teddy bear in the corner of the room.
Oh my god. Oh, that's so cute though.
God, why couldn't he get something like this? This is way cuter. Do you want the bear? You can take the bear.
I don't know if I have room for a bear. I don't know if I have a room, Vale, I'll be honest.
Oh, right. You can't distract me with the cute stuffed animal. Where the hell have you been?
No!
I've been told you haven't been here for the last few days.
There's a lot of things that happened.
Oh, I bet.
But, yeah.
Playing hooky?
I played hooky. It was fun.
How pretty was her face?
It was very pretty.
Mm-hmm.
She was very, very pretty and lovely.
What's her name?
Kind of, Zephyra.
She grimaces.
I I mean, I passed. I am apparently on the cool list now.
Well, good for you, I guess. And she goes over to the bed. You can go hang out with your little cool friends, ditching school and not being here.
It wasn't just all. I didn't spend all my time with Zephyra. It was just one day. It wasn't even a whole day worth of date. It was like maybe like a lunch and then like a little bit of an afternoon of a date.
Oh, a date. You went on a date.
Well, it was a maybe. Yeah, I went on a date.
She lays in bed and turns away from you.
No, Vale, you gotta listen to what happens. Okay, so I'll just tell you what happened straight up. Like, okay, well, oh, Vale, look at me, Vale, Valerie,
Don't.
Vale.
What?
Hi.
What? Okay, what? What happened?
So we went on a date. We had a cute little lunch at this cute little cafe, and we went shopping. Oh, I finally went shopping. I got new clothes, Vale. I have no clue where to put all of them anyway. I say as I'm holding the bags still.
I can see that.
Yeah, we went to an arcade where we sang, and then I got stuck in a supercomputer for like 3 days.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, I know you have an active imagination and you like to just say a bunch of crazy stuff just to be eccentric and quirky.
No.
but...
Vale, I am being so for real here. I was stuck in a computer system for 3 days.
Yeah, really?
Yes, really. So, do you know what the programming club is?
A little bit. Not really. It's just I know it's a bunch of nerds.
Yeah, so they're kind of cool nerds, honestly. I kind of vibe with them. But they invited me into their super secret place where they do top secret school missions, I guess. They're like an elite little club of like super hackers, right? And so me and Zephyra go into this computer, like physically into it, and we like play a game and it's fun. And then we pop out, and then I'm not out, actually. I'm stuck in the computer. And then 3 days pass, and I'm like, no, let me out! And yeah, I went a little crazy in there, but I made a friend.
In the computer.
Yeah, in the computer.
Hmm.
His name is Bio. He's, I'm not exactly sure what he is. Programming? Like, very smart, sentient programming made by Evan.
Wait.
So I made a friend.
So you've been stuck in a computer for 3 days.
Yes.
And Evan, the same Evan, the one that we know,
Yep.
created Bio. So there's another you running around too?
No. Bio was the name that we decided on, but they were corrupted to the point where they forgot their original name.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so apparently the computer needs cleaning out. Someone is hacking the system and feeding information to other places, which is bad. It's probably Evan. Evan probably has his thumb on everything that goes through the school's computer system, and that's bad.
Yeah, that is bad.
Yeah.
Uh,
So
There's always something going on around here.
I know, right? I can't have one good day. Something bad has to happen. I'm sorry, Vale. I would have visited you earlier if I could.
Yeah, you was on a date instead of wanting to
What?
visit your friend at the hospital.
No, well,
I hope
listen,
it was
she was
worth
very
it.
convincing. No. It just made me realize that I was filling the void with something that I shouldn't be filling it with.
Avoid? What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, you know, you and Daichi have a good thing going on. You know, I like Daichi, and I know Daichi really likes you. So like, I was just like, well, whatever. Maybe I should go try to find myself a girlfriend, so that way I don't feel as lonely without you. And then, well, turns out you do not get over a crush in the span of 3 days, basically.
Well, okay.
Yeah, so I need to talk to Zephyra about that.
So you two aren't a thing.
Well, I think Zephyra thinks we're a thing. I need to just settle her expectations a little bit. I feel bad. I don't want to lead her on. She should know what she's getting into. You know?
You are a handful.
I've been told. I mean, hey, I'm not like, come on, Vale. I'm not that bad.
You're pretty bad. You just
No!
you were trapped in me for who knows how long. Then you got trapped and immediately get yourself stuck in a computer.
Okay. So I get trapped a lot. Is that my fault? Probably, actually, but
I'm pretty sure it's your fault.
listen.
You're just a princess
It's
in a
not my
tower,
fault.
just waiting for someone to rescue you.
Well, yeah, someone did rescue me, and both of the times it was a lovely girl. So I'm grateful for that. I just What?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
What?
Go ahead.
No. What did you want to say?
All I was gonna say
Are you
is
jealous,
that
Vale?
jealous? Oh,
Yeah.
No.
Are you? No.
No.
Are you sure?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
God, all I was gonna say is you won't have a pretty lady to rescue you whenever you get yourself stuck in trouble all the time.
I mean, I'm sure you would have come looking for me regardless, right, Vale?
I don't know. Who knows? Maybe.
I think you would. That pause says you totally would.
That pause me thinking whether or not to just leave you be, cause you.
No. I know you love me too much to just leave me be in some unknown place for too long. You're gonna get lonely without me.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, I do have Daichi.
That's true, you do have Daichi. He is your boyfriend.
Does that still make you uncomfortable, Io?
No.
That voice
No.
isn't very convincing.
Listen, Daichi's a good guy. I just, I still like you more, but I also don't want to ruin whatever. I don't want to ruin our friendship, so I'm gonna try to get over you, Vamp. I'm trying so hard, but you're just so pretty. Too alluring for me to resist.
Yeah, gas me up, sure.
You say that like you aren't blushing.
No, I'm not. I get those compliments all the time, so it's not even anything new.
Yeah. I sure hope Daichi pays you compliments like that all the time.
He's getting better.
I see. I just imagine he's really bad at them.
Would you consider awkward bad?
Awkward is, it's charming in its own way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just needs a little, smooth out the edges, but like I said, he's getting there. He's fine. I enjoy it.
Yeah.
But you don't. You know, when you were hanging out with Zephyra, you said you was just doing that to get over me. But let's say, like, you really were into her, right?
Uh-huh.
Would that mean, would you stop hanging around me because you have somebody else?
I mean, I sure hope not. This is the thing, right? Like, I wanna make relationships with other people, but in my heart, you come first, above all else. So, I want to protect you, and I want to make sure that you're happy and safe, and I don't know. Just don't go dying again, okay?
You say that, and you'll see, like, you have noticed this too, like, you'll see, like, where she got stabbed, like, you can now see, like, the scar, like, slightly above her chest, and when you say that, she will, like, place her hand there, and go, yeah, of course, I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Io, can you sit here with me?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course.
And when you sit next to her in the bed, she, like, quickly grabbed onto you, Io, like, and she, like,
Aww.
just kind of almost, like, lays there, and she goes, Io, I don't want to lose you.
I know. You worked so hard to get to this point where we're at today, and I cannot thank you enough. You really are my savior, Vale. And I'm going to hug her back. I really don't know what I would do without you. Really.
I feel the same way. I don't want to lose you. Again, I don't want to lose you to anyone.
Yeah. I don't think you have to worry, Vale. You're the girly above all other girlies for me.
Then will you stop?
Hmm?
Will you
Why?
stop going on dates with her?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
I still want to be her friend. I won't call them dates anymore if that makes you feel better.
As long as they aren't considered dates.
We'll see. Who knows? Someday, maybe sometime, I'll start dating someone.
You can feel
I
her
hope I
hands grip when you say that.
I mean, I hope I can find someone nice, but like, honestly, I don't see it. Really.
And then she, like, lays her head up. You see she just smiles and goes, yep, that's fine. You know, it might happen one day. Yeah, of course.
Well, one day, another day. Vale, would you be mad if I kissed another person?
What kind of question is that?
I don't know. You are gripping awfully hard.
I mean, I only did that because I can't imagine you dating someone else just how you are, that's all.
What? You don't think I'm not capable of buttering another person up? Come on, Vale. It's me, Io.
You can butter people up, doesn't mean you can stick the landing.
What? I mean, you're right, I do. I do fumble, but still, maybe one of these days I can.
Well, you gotta do better.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, how do I do better then?
Don't come on too strong.
I don't know about that one. I think that's part of the IO charm, if I say so myself.
Listen, I tried that with Daichi, and the man was frozen stiff.
Well, okay.
But he might be a special case.
No, I think that would have worked on most guys. Daichi just seems like... I think a lot of people need that kind of push, you know?
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't really think, like, the whole back and forth of, like, will they, won't they, it's kind of, like, draining in relationships, you know? I think it's better if feelings are just put out there and said, and made clear for everyone involved.
Right.
Like, Fail, I love you.
I love you too.
Io is going to look down, look back up. I don't know if you should say that to me. I'm gonna take it seriously.
I mean...
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
If
What
that makes
are your feelings for me, then?
Why you're coming at me with all these questions? And you just got back. I just got back.
What?
And
It's girls talk.
I understand.
Didn't we always
just
talk like this?
I mean, but we did. We were talking about someone else. We weren't talking about each other.
Well, yeah, but we should talk about each other now that we're catching up.
Okay, but it's just a little. Oh my God! Is this what you're not? Are you gonna like not stop? Is this what you just want tonight? Is just talk
What?
about this? Like you won't? You don't keep asking me?
We can talk about something else if you want to dodge the question.
I'm not dodging anything. I'm just telling you that I just don't.
I think you're dodging the question.
Okay. Okay, fine. What do you want me to say?
Gosh. Anything other than an I love you would probably crush my heart.
Well, I already said that.
I know. I'm very happy, but also...
Okay, I'll be honest. It's complicated. It's really complicated. Because I really do care for Daichi, and I really do love Daichi, but I actually really care for you, and I love you too, and I don't want to lose either one of you, and I'm scared.
Don't worry. Don't worry, Vale. Daichi is stronger than he looks, and I am also probably strong. I don't know, I've been feeling kind of weak lately, but like, I'm Io, I can take care of myself. I mean, I always get into situations and things, but I can trust you to bail me out.
Do you really want me to bail you out? I'm not even the strongest person here.
I mean, I know you're not, but that doesn't mean you won't try, right?
Of course I'll try.
Yeah. You make a good, honest effort to make the things that you want happen, you know? Same thing with, I guess, how you started dating Daichi.
That was a whole thing. I don't know. I'm not even gonna chop that up to a me thing.
Looks like my summer vacation is
I feel like that was,
over.
there's a lot of things kind of coming down on itself.
Yeah? I mean, last I heard, you were super worried about him.
I was worried about him. I'm always worried about him. He's always doing something stupid.
Yeah. Is he always getting himself into situations
Just as
and
much
having
as
you
are.
bail him out? God, Vale, you know how to pick them.
I know. I have a great taste in people.
I think you do.
My track
I mean-
record says different.
Oh. Well, that's something else.
Okay. Io,
Okay.
do me just please don't. I already feel weird about this, and I don't want. Daichi already has a lot on his plate right now. He's doing a lot. Just could you not tell him we had this conversation?
Yeah. I don't know if there's much to tell. I mean, this is girls' talk. This is just between us, right, Vale?
Yeah, girl talk.
Yeah.
But you don't have a room. And
I don't have a room.
And I am not rooming up with Dawn anymore because of
Oh, you're not?
no.
Can I be your roommate?
Sure, I moved my stuff.
Yes!
I moved my stuff out of Dawn's room because I feel like
What?
I don't know.
Wait, is this like a new room that
Yeah.
you're in?
Yeah, I feel like I'm. We kind of had like a weird falling out, and we kind of made up about it, but
I see.
yeah.
Well, okay. I mean, you guys did try to talk through it, right? What's like?
No, don't worry. Don't worry about trying to fix anything. Don't worry about, because I'm gonna tell you right now, Dawn is not the type that you can't do like a surprise thing to her. You can't sit her and try to negotiate with her. She's very hard-headed and hard to negotiate with. I think it's better if we just let things naturally take its course.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, okay. But like, did you tell her you were moving out, or?
Not yet. She is.
Oh.
Apparently someone told me that she's still out right now. She's with
Oh.
And just so Aery, you know, Dawn will be with Eden. That's why she's still out right now.
Huh.
So yeah.
So she's like, well, okay.
So yeah, let's is this all your stuff?
Yep. Basically, yes. I only bought clothes.
It's a bit late, but if I can see if Siri's fine with it, we can. If you're not, I don't know if you even get tired, we can go and grab some more stuff for you, some supplies.
Yeah, I'd love to. Oh, I've always wanted to go shopping with you. Oh my god, another shopping date with Vale.
Yeah. I was gonna see if we could bring Daichi.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. Cool.
The more the merrier on a date, right?
Let me get dressed, and I'm gonna go get him.
Alright.
And you see she grabs some clothes, goes in the bathroom to change, rushes out, knocks on the door, grabs Daichi, doesn't even tell her, just grabs him.
Hello? Not even a knock first?
She's like, we're going shopping!
Shopping?
Shopping!
Right now?
Yes!
Shopping right now!
No.
Isle's back.
Gimme! I'm back!
Oh.
I'm Io.
I know you, Io. Oh.
I know you too. But I just feel like it's been a long time. Maybe you forgot.
Where were you? you for the last, like...
It's a long story.
3
She was
days.
stuck in a computer. Come on, we're gonna
I
go.
was stuck in a computer. It was fun.
We can
gotta
explain
go.
on the
Actually,
way.
It was miserable. Yeah, okay, I will.
Okay.
And Daichi get tugged out to the mall to go shopping with his family.
Daichi is officially the bag carrier.
He carries so many bags. He's so strong.
Oh my god. Alright. Okay, well that's 2 hours.
And they were roommates.
Oh
my god.
Alright, see if I can do this, boys. Okay. Fiore, hey, buddy.
Good luck, Multi.
Oh,
We're gonna
hi.
cut back to earlier in the day.
Earlier that day.
Well, at least you know you survived because you made it to Magic Night.
Yeah,
That's true.
you made it to Magic Night.
Night.
Alright, let's see if I can get one of the songs Airy gave me. Let's see if this will work. Oh, my computer's doing that shit where it takes forever to load. No, that's not gonna do it. Wait, do we? Oh, I didn't play this song. Fuck it. If I got one booted up, I'm gonna use it. Alright. Alright, Fiore. You're in the morning. Everyone else went off to school as you sit there and you wait for your next babysitter to show up.
Boy.
Oh boy. And this babysitter is pretty late. Probably the latest one you had. So you've been in the house by yourself like 2 hours.
Damn. Alone?
Yeah, alone.
Okay.
Until you hear the front door, like it's been like someone just opened it up and goes, I'm here. I hope I'm not too late.
So pretty.
Hottie.
You're late, but I'm not going anywhere, so it's fine.
Okay, phew. And it's just you here, right?
Just me. Everyone else has things to do.
She quickly closes the door and goes, oh, thank God. If any of the other student council was here, or even Zeke, I didn't feel like them yelling at me for being late.
My lips are shut. Zipped. It's okay, I won't tell them.
Phew. Well, for a possible traitor, you're pretty cool with that.
Well, I'm not exactly a real traitor, so, you know, I'm a cool guy sometimes.
Well, I'm hoping for that. As she starts to look around the room, she goes, well, I'm supposed to be watching you. So is there anything you want to do? Anything fun?
I'm not sure if you would consider it fun, but I was thinking about going to the library, getting some new books to read and things like that.
Reading is fun,
Oh.
but not right now.
Oh.
But
Why?
do you have to go?
I don't have to go anywhere. Why? Do you need to go somewhere else?
Oh, no, I just didn't know if you had any plans for yourself. And if you didn't, I had a few recommendations, if that was okay with you.
Okay, let's hear them.
Well, I know I shouldn't be doing this technically, but unlike, I feel like me and you are on the same page, that staying on campus is pretty boring, right? I think it's kind of boring.
It's pretty boring when you don't get to go to school and learn things.
See, I don't think you're the traitor. I don't see why they gotta keep you homebound for so long. So I thought maybe we could, do a little hooky and have a little fun for ourselves.
Hey, yo. Yeah, let's do it.
Oh,
I mean, still keep an eye on me.
of course, I got my eyes open. Trust me.
Okay. You got any recommendations for going out on the town? I don't really do it that much, I'm gonna be honest.
Around town, no. I've been around the block a decent bit, and I can tell you now, even the city itself, after you go to so many places, it all kind of feels the same, you know?
Oh, so your plan is to go outside the town.
You're starting to catch on.
Oh, I'm catching on to you.
Again, and she like put her mouth to her lips. Can't tell anybody.
Fiore puts his finger to his lips. Won't tell anybody. So are you used to this? You do this often?
Oh, all the time.
Oh.
Again,
Surprised you're on the student council. If you do this all the time, you're breaking all these rules.
I'm the type that feels like rules are meant to be broken, especially you trying to do something fun. It's not harmful in anybody.
True. I agree with that.
And plus, I'm on the student council not because I'm strong. It's because, well, I think it is just because I'm strong. But I like to think it's something else.
Oh, what's that?
I like to think that I have several talents that the other members don't have. Like charisma, I'm nice. I'm strong.
Checks out. Checks out.
And unlike them, I saved a whole country before.
You saved a whole country.
Absolutely.
If you saved a whole country, what are you doing here?
Well, I got this, and she, well, summons her Keyblade and goes, I got this, and I wanted to learn how to use it more, so I, got recruited to come to the school, and I've just been here ever since.
So you're basically a celebrity if you saved a whole country. You're like a real hero.
Well, I wouldn't call myself a hero, but...
Well, you saved a country, of course you're a hero.
I just thought I was doing what I had to. I don't really like having, the whole status thing.
I getcha. Feels good to do the right thing. He kind of looks down at the table when he says that. And he's like, okay, tell me about this beyond the town stuff that you do.
Well, she reached into her pocket. Thanks to me being on the student council, I gained one of these that will take us where we need to go.
Oh, look at that! Lucky. Yeah. What is that? It looks pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. It's called a star shard.
A star shard. By the sounds of it, does it teleport us somewhere?
Yes, think of it like a portable gummy ship.
Well, that's handy.
Only the student council have these on hand. In case something happens in the world, we need to get there in a jiff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And she goes, I thought we can go back to my hometown.
Your hometown? The country that you saved?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, let's do it.
Alright, and she
That
put
sounds awesome.
Well, but hope you enjoy the land of the dragons. As she put her hand forward with she's holding on to the star shard, and she looks at you like to put your hand on top of hers.
He'll do it.
And once you do it, you can feel like the shard begin to have like the sensation that makes both your hands shake furiously as this bright green and blue light shimmers around the both of you. And next thing you know, Fiore, the two of you kind of like form together in this ball of light as you guys are surging past the ceiling. Like you shoot past the ceiling onto the roof, and you just fly off into the distance, into the air, into the solar system as you guys are flying off to the land of the dragons.
Oh my god, that's so fucking cool! Ooh. Yeah.
And Fiore, what feels like just a brief few seconds, you now can feel your feet land down. And unlike being in the living room that you were just in, you are now in this open field. And it looks like you're in this very small village. And the style of the village itself, like how the housings are, it feels like this is like very, very old time. Like they have like wooden houses type of deal. And they have like large fields of animals and crops. with only one house in this village that looks like it's fully made of like pristine structure.
Hmm.
And she goes, "Alright, this is my village."
Oh. And I assume that pristine-looking house over there is yours, hero of this country.
Well, yeah, that's my home. Well, I should say that's my family's home. I wouldn't say it's something I gained for saving the country. It's just, this has always been my family's estate.
It's good. It's good to stay with family while you can, huh?
Yeah, I try to visit them often. My dad, he is getting up there in age.
You're a good person, aren't you?
Try to be. Come on, let's
All right.
let's go check in on them. As she
All right, let's do it.
starts to walk alongside you. You guys walk past a lot of the villagers who, as you're making your way to her home, you see a few of them like see you in Mulan. She like, and then you see like they wave at her and they greet her, and she does the same thing back to them. And how does Fiore look and feel when he is seeing all this?
When he's seeing like the family interact.
Well, the villagers interact with Mulan and all that stuff.
Oh, the villagers. His eyes are kind of soft. His heart, besides the vines around it, feels like pretty warm. Like, wow, like this feels like something that maybe I had like once upon a time, maybe. And he's just glad that someone else can experience it. And he's kind of like studying like how Mulan like greets everybody and like the mannerisms and stuff, because he doesn't want to be rude in a world he doesn't really know about. So yeah, that's kind of how he feels.
And during this, she'll go, "I heard about what Sephiroth has did to you the other day."
Yeah, I deserved it. I kind of asked for it.
Well, I hope the rest of the student council and Zeke hasn't been treating you too awful.
Estinian, that was kind of bad. That was pretty bad. He was really strict, really passive aggressive. So you're a breath of fresh air if I've ever seen one.
I'm glad. I really want you to not think that all of us are like that. I understand how it feels to be outed by everyone and people making assumptions about you.
You got experience with that?
Well, before I was the hero of China, I was just kind of just a black sheep of my family. Couldn't really keep up with the family status quo, and when it comes to these villagers, I was treated nothing more than an outcast.
Oh, that seems to be the complete opposite now. What made you go from point A to point B?
Well, the war was coming up, and my father was told he had to get himself involved, but he was far too old and not well to get himself in there. So I took his place, which I wasn't supposed to, with me being a woman. I just did what I felt like was right. And by the end of it all,
You
I
weren't...
hoped...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
You weren't allowed to fight because you're a woman?
On my world, the status quo between men and women are not as what's the word I'm looking for? As equal as our world at the school.
I'm sorry to hear that. Has it changed at all recently?
I think my impact changed it ever so slightly.
That's good.
But I feel like
Wow.
I'm also good at reading people. And I think you're a good person. Unlike what anyone else has been saying about you.
I understand why people are saying that about me. My past is complicated, far more than even I know, to be honest. And I can't really blame them. They're just looking out for their own loved ones, like how you looked out for your own loved ones and took initiative in your own way. I can't blame them.
But it hasn't been proven that you're allied with the enemy. So
True.
they shouldn't be treating you like that. Besides, I can just look on your face. A man with soft eyes as yours wouldn't want to harm or hurt his friends.
When Mulan says that, he looks at her with like a little bit of shock on his face. Like he hasn't heard this recently. It's just been like bam, 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 like you're evil, you're a bad person from so many people. Not really that directly, but like so many suspicious people. And honestly, he tears up a bit. Before the tears like completely flow, he kind of wipes his eyes with his sleeves and he just says, "Thank you. That means a lot to me. You're right. I don't want to do the wrong thing. I just want people to be happy."
Well, just keep doing what you're doing. And once they're done with this silly house arrest deal, everything will go back to normal again.
I really hope so. I really hope so. Sorry. Ugh, I feel like I'm being such a...
No,
Whatever.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I get it. It's been stressful. That's why I took you out of here to unwind a little bit.
Yeah, it's refreshing. It's really refreshing. So, show me around. What? Tell me what's great about China, was it?
China, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
She goes, first things first, and you guys would make it to the front, where her house is, the front door, and she quickly opens the door, and she rushes in and goes, "Mom, Dad, I'm home." And you'll see, like, as she rushes in, Fiore, you step in, you'll just see, like, this older gentleman and woman are both, like, in this, like, living room area. As she runs over and she grabs onto them and gives them, like, a nice little hug. And she goes, "Mom, Dad, this is Fiore. He's a fellow classmate at the academy."
Hello, hi. He doesn't know what to do. He's like, "Oh, how do you say hello here?" And he just holds out his hand for a handshake, but he doesn't know you're supposed to bow in China, but you know.
Yeah. As you do that, her dad looks at you a bit confused, your hand out like that, but he shakes it anyways and goes, "It's nice to meet you, Fiore. Mulan."
Nice to meet you, sir.
"Mulan, you sure do like to bring a lot of your friends." She goes, "Well, I want you to know about the people I meet in school. Don't you want to get to know about things over there?" And he goes, "Yes, but this early in the morning." And she's like, "It's not early. What are you talking about?" And her mom goes, "Mulan, you know time here is not the same as it is where your school is. We at least have like 2 hours early compared to where you are." And she goes, "Oh, I forgot about that."
So what? It's like 6 a.m. here or something?
And your father goes, "Around that." And he looks over at the window and he goes, "We haven't even had the workers come yet." So, and Mulan goes,
For what?
the mother goes, "We have a farm that we manage, that we currently had workers do it for us." And Mulan goes, "Well, that's perfect, actually. They haven't shown up yet, right?" And the father goes, "No, they haven't." "Well, to make it up to you, how about me and Fiore take care of the work for you today?"
Yeah, I could do that. I could do some exercise.
The father stands up, and you can see, like, he uses a cane to get up. and he struggles a bit, and he goes, "Do you have any experience with farm animals?"
No, but I'm a quick learner.
Mulan goes, "Yeah, he's a quick learner, Dad. Trust me, he goes to a school full of key-swinging swordsmen. I'm sure a few
True.
chickens and cows and pigs wouldn't be too much for him."
Yeah, absolutely.
Her father, with his cane, walks towards you. He looks up and down at you, Fiore, and he grabs your arm and he raises it up. And you go, I feel like
I know what it looks like. I'm very thin. Back home, I'm called a twink. I'm sure you don't know the word here, and I'm glad that you don't. But I'm much stronger than I look, I promise.
Don't touch this old man about twinks. What the fuck is wrong with you? Got an ancient China to teach an old man about twinks.
He goes, "Twink. Do you mean to call yourself a twig? Because that'd be a lot more accurate."
Yeah, it's about the same thing.
He lets go of your arm. Mulan goes, "Dad, we'll take care of it. Trust me."
Yeah, let me prove myself.
Yeah, and you know what? How about you get ready to make us a nice lunch, so when we get done, make everything look all pristine and looking all nice for you, we can all have a nice meal together. And the mother goes, pats her dad on the back and goes, yes, honey, you should leave them be. If they want to do it, they can do it. We can let the workers have a day off today. He goes, okay, just Mulan, try not to get the animals out of the pens again, and make sure you feed the pigs, and make sure the cows, and Mulan goes, yeah, I know. As she rushes you out the door, we'll be back in the afternoon.
See ya.
And she closes the door and she goes, sorry, my father, he's a bit of a stickler when it comes to things.
Yeah, it's okay.
Now, have you really not handled farm animals before?
I don't think so. I've handled lots of flowers, but they're much different.
Yeah, flowers and farm animals aren't really the same. So how about this? I take care of the horses and the cows, and I'll let you take care of the smaller ones. How about I'll let you take care of the chicken and the pigs?
Okay, I got this.
Alright. She walks over, and you'll see, like, she'll grab onto what looks like this big bag of, you couldn't tell what it is, but it's a pretty big bag, and she easily is able to pick it up, and she goes over to you and she gives it to you, and you practically drop it with the weight that it's within these.
Damn!
She goes, sorry, that's the food for for the chickens.
It's okay. I got it. I got this.
Alright, now, you need to just let them loose of their pins, but try not to let them jump over the gate. And when they do let go out of the pin, make sure you try to get them back over to their feeder so they'll actually eat. You think you can do that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I'll leave you alone for a bit, and I'll come back to check on you, alright? The chicken pen is right over there, and she points like right behind the house, where you can see like this big wooden fence is guarding this large, this pretty big empty field.
Okay, time to feed some chickens. And he drags the chicken feed along with him to the chickens.
Roll a strength check for me.
You got it. Ooh, my favorite thing. No!
Oh God! So Fiore, as you're trying to carry it, and you're like, your legs are shaking as you're doing it. You're trying
Nat
to walk
20, nat
towards-
20.
No, it wasn't a nat
I'm
20.
gonna save it. Save it.
And when Mulan's like not an eye distance, you can feel your little arms give out and you drop the bag. And you try to like pull it again and like pick it up, but it's way more heavier than you expected. So you like, all right, fuck it, and you just start dragging it across the ground to the back where the chicken coop is. And in doing so, you open the pen. Do you close it behind you?
I do close the pen behind me.
Alright, you close the pen behind you, but Fiore, in doing so, you turn and you look back and you see a hole has punctured the bag and a small trail
No!
has been
No!
started to form.
Oh no! I got this, everybody. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna use.
Yeah?
I'm gonna use. What do I got here to?
What do you got here?
Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, I have a question for you.
Okay.
If I used calm emotions, would I be able to use it for all the chickens since they're little tiny chickens
Now,
per
does
flavor?
it say target or targets? Plural.
It probably says target. I don't know. It doesn't say.
Each humanoid.
It's probably to
Chickens
one.
aren't even
Let me look
humanoids.
it up. Yeah, but they're so excited.
But they're not humans.
Okay, fine. Then I use interception to block the chicken.
So, when you open the chicken coop, when you open the gate, and you'll see there are at least 4 chickens back there. They're pretty big. And they look over and they notice the gate open up. And they start rushing towards you because you got the food bag. But with the food bag being pierced open, they try to get to where their food is. And you said you use interception on one of the chickens?
I mean, if I use interception on one of the chickens, that should mean I should block all the chickens. They're all running in a line to a thin line of seed.
I wouldn't say they're running in a line, but oh man. All right, I'll just flavor it. I would say interception is you just using your you're just using your strength, but you have advantage with it.
Okay.
All right.
So strength check with
Strength
advantage?
with advantage, yeah.
Got it. Okay, you can do this, Fiore. You can do this. You're so good.
Dude. Holy.
Okay. Well, wait a second. Wait a second.
Yeah.
God, no!
no.
So Fiore,
Fiore, your
the
dice,
chickens,
they're magical.
as you like, I'll say like you pull out your keyblade, you drop the bag, pull out your keyblade, try to block the chickens from trying to jump out of the gate, and you're able to intercept 2 of them. Like both of them like hit like the side of your keyblade and they falter to the ground like but like 2 others are able to maneuver around you and get out of the gate to where the food is on the ground, and they start to peck and eat it.
Oh, okay. I go, hey, chicken. I got so much more food over here, and I spill a bunch of it in the feeding pen.
Roll animal handling.
This isn't gonna be good.
Okay, alright. Hold on. Alright. One of the chickens slowly make their way towards you while the other one is still distracted eating the food that's on the ground. As it slowly now where are you putting this extra amount of food at?
In the feeding pen,
Okay.
as Mulan instructed me.
Alright, you do that. And so that chicken goes back into the pen. So you got 3 out of 4 in the pen, Fiore. And there's 1 left.
Okay. Chicken. Okay.
Stop it right now.
He's going to, what is he gonna do? He's going to use deception to make his pinky he's gonna stick his pinky finger in the feeding pen. He's going to move it like a caterpillar to try and lure the other chicken in with deception, maybe. For performance.
Do chickens even eat caterpillars? Like, I don't think
Chickens eat everything. Chickens will literally eat anything.
Okay. Roll deception.
Yes. You only have to be a 6. Hey!
Alright. So you you do it. So you're able to do that, and the chicken looks up and it starts to slowly make its way towards you, Fiore. Until eventually it gets to where the feeder is, and it starts to like, it pecks your finger.
Ow.
And it keeps pecking it, and it tries to eat it.
No! Not my finger! He will pull his left hand away with his little pinky finger in the pen, while also pushing down the door to the feeder pen closed.
Alright, Fiore, with that, you fed the chickens. Congratulations.
Yes, I did it! I fed chickens!
Now, are you ready to wrangle some pigs?
Oh, I'm ready to get deep.
No, this is how we're gonna do it. There's 2 piggies.
Okay.
You gotta wrangle. But the pigs are fast. They will have the dodge action on them, so that means they will have advantage.
Okay.
Fiore, you will have to use your sleight of hand to catch them.
Okay.
But because they have the dodge action, you have to do it at disadvantage.
Okay, I got it. Disadvantage.
If we hit a chicken enough times with a keyblade, would they use a legendary action to summon a flock to attack us out of thin air?
I mean...
Oh no.
I mean, Fiore can try. Alright, give me a second. Let me just try. Oop, I'm on not the right one. Sorry.
The Zelda
Like the Legend of Zelda chicken.
Yeah.
If Fiore wants to... So you want to... I keep clicking the wrong damn thing. If Fiore wants to play his luck, he can try. You wanna hit the chickens?
I'm not hitting the chickens. The chickens are in the feeding pen. That's where they're meant to be.
You hit them enough, you find chicken in your inventory.
No. Steve's love a chicken. Yes, tasty as hell. Come on.
Are you singing Minecraft music?
Yeah, you're gonna copyright.
It's the song from the
Chicken
Minecraft
jockey.
movie.
Oh, Jesus. These damn Gen Zers, am I right?
I'm old.
I know.
I know.
Alright, let's see. You're gonna wrangle these old piggies.
Yeah. Wrangle.
Damn, you actually caught him. What the fuck?
Ooh, let's go.
So you're running back and forth trying to catch this pig, and then you're like in the pig pen. So these is like muddy. Your feet are slippery. These pigs are wily. They're like doing U-turns on you. Be able to keep your pace up, and you just keep your tracks going. Eventually, you jump, dive, and you catch onto this pig, and it starts to squeal and make loud noises. But you have to like slowly drag him over and put him into his pen and feed him his feeder. While there's one more left that's running in circles. After seeing you just grab his brother.
Fiore is like, it's just like a mud mask. It's just like a mud skincare mask, Fiore. It's okay to get dirty. It's just like a mud skincare mask. Sleight of hand disadvantage.
Go!
It's just mud, but with animal poop in it.
You know what it makes me think of is the Tinkerbell movie with the garden fairy that's like, I don't do mud.
Fiore, you attempt to grab this pig. This pig is far more aggressive than the one that you got before. You try to like go towards it and grab it, and like jump and grab it. This pig is like, it like drags its feet like a bull, and it charges you, and it headbutts your stomach with its snout as you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh God. Do you want me to do that?
No, I got you.
Oh, you did it. Okay. Oh. Come here, piggy. And he'll, what he'll do, he has to grab this fucking pig. He's going to use power of belly rubs.
Power word kill.
Power word kill.
He's gonna try and rub the pig's belly to make him like him, so he will follow him to
How the
where
hell
he
you
needs
gonna
to
grab
go.
the pig belly? You can't even grab him.
Fine, he's going to try to
Chromatic orb.
chicken jockey. He's
Let's
gonna
go.
try and Jump on the pig again.
Alright. Try again.
Even if he goes unconscious from fucking getting this pig, he's gonna do it. Yes, yes, yes!
So you attempt to like jump on his pig again, and the pig sees you and it does like the charge like a bull again, and it rushes you, but you see it is using the same tactics, but you're smarter than that. You've seen it before. And at the last second, like a minotaur, you like move at the last second, dodges him. The pig surprised, you have to grab his 2 hind legs, his back legs, and you make him fall into the mud. And you're able to pull him up and grip onto the pig upside down as you're dragging him into his pen. And you slide him in through the mud and feed him through his feeder.
Yes! I did it!
Your arms
I'm
are
a
sore.
mess.
You're full of mud. Your hair has sticks and mud and all types of stuff in it.
I need a shower. I need a bath.
And a little bit, let's say like 20 or so minutes afterwards, Mulan shows up and goes, "Alright, how's it going?"
You just see Fiore just covered, like, head to toe. And he just gives, like, a shaky thumbs up. He's like, did it. Do you have a bath? Do you have a washing machine?
She smiles. "Not a washing machine. Sorry, this place is a bit outdated. But
okay.
we do have a bath for you. And I hope you don't mind wearing some different type of clothing."
No, I don't mind. Oh.
She looks around.
Okay, I admit it. That was harder than I thought it was.
Well, that's manual labor for you. It's a lot different than just
I
doing
guess.
swinging your keyblade around.
That's true.
But it builds strong bones, and she like just flexes her muscle at you. And she does have a muscle when she
Damn,
shows
girl.
it.
No wonder you got your strength. Whew. Got your strength from working the farm.
Admittedly, I got my strength from military training, but you know, either or works.
Yeah, true.
But come on. We need to get you changed and, you know, in the bath. My mom will have a heart attack. You track mud in the house.
I do not blame your mother. I am disgusting right now.
And she shoos you away, and she'll like have you stand outside, and she'll hand you like these different sets of clothes, and she'll let you change like behind the house so you can like at least like have something else on for you walking inside the house all full of mud and shit.
Heck yeah.
Well, in actuality, she'll give you a towel. She'll give you a towel first so you can take a bath, and then she'll give you the clothes after you take a bath.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Beautiful.
So once that all said and done, Fiore, you finish up, and you know, parents check. If your father goes out and check the pens, and he can see that though there is a bit of seeds on the ground in the front gate, he is impressed. You're able to get the chickens all in the pens, all look unharmed. Same with the pigs, and he'll give you a smile and a kind of like a nod of approval.
Fiore has a big smile on his face. He's so happy about that.
And when you make your way back into the home, you'll see that this smell of food hits your nostrils as you motion your way into the kitchen along with Mulan and her father, and you'll see that their mother already made lunch for you guys. So each of you guys have like a bowl of rice, warm rice steaming ready for you alongside it, where you see like this bit of salmon on each of your plates right next to it.
Wow. It smells amazing. And it looks amazing too. Oh my God.
That's my mother's home cooking for you. I'm telling you, it's a lot better than
lucky.
Yeah, I am. It's a lot better than the lunches at school.
Tell me about it. Oh my God. Are there any customs before we start eating, or can I dig in? I'm starving. I gotta admit, I'm starving.
Her father goes, typically we do have a bit of a tradition, but Mulan nudges his shoulder, but since today we have a guest over, it's all you can eat. Just dig in.
All right. He starts digging in, and he's so happy. He's so happy. He's like experiencing like it's like almost like familial like experience, and he's just like, this is so heartwarming and so awesome. He
And
eats his food.
you eat your food when you're eating lunch with the family. You can just see them just socialize with each other and just having a good time. You can just feel like just the warmness, just fondness between each other, just like an actual family setting. Fiore.
Oh my god.
And the first day in a long time that you're able to actually just relax with no tension or
Yeah.
pressure.
Yeah.
But once everything's been done, Mulan goes, alright, that was good, but Mom, Dad, we do need to get back to the school. We technically aren't supposed to be here right now. And her father goes, Mulan! And she goes, listen, I just wanted to have fun with him. And we helped you guys out too. You can't be that mad at me.
Yeah.
And he rubs his brow and goes, please don't enable her.
Fine, but I just have to say thank you very, very much for having me. I really needed this.
He goes, no. Well, thank you for the hard work you did today. I underestimated you, but you did do a good job. Thank you.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
And Mulan Mom goes, and I made sure to make you a lunch. And she hands you a box you already.
He almost wants to cry again. He's like, thank you so much. God, this is so embarrassing. Oh my god. Thank you so much.
She goes, I saw you couldn't keep your hands off of it during lunch. I thought maybe you want another little care package to take home.
You know what? I really, really did. And now I have one. Thank you.
They look on she goes, not one for me. And the mom goes, well, I can say this is punishment for you coming here unannounced. Though I am happy to see my daughter whenever she gets here. And she gives Mulan a hug and a small kiss on the cheek and goes, now get out of here before you get yourself in trouble. We don't want to get your teacher coming back at us again. And she goes, of course. All right, come on, Fiore, we need to get going. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Let's go. Goodbye. Thank you for the hospitality.
And as you guys leave the door, and she pulls out the shard again, and she goes, all right, you ready?
I'm ready. He will put his hand on the shard again.
And with that, you guys once again find yourself flying off into the distance until you guys make it back to the school. Get back on the front porch of the Valor dorm.
Woohoo!
Oh man.
Once he gets back, he just kind of like hugs the little care package to his chest, and he's like, Mulan, your family is so nice.
When they want to be. If I was by myself, I would have a mouthful from them.
Yeah, that's parents for you.
Yeah, they have their tendencies, but you love them regardless, right?
Right. Yeah, you do.
But thanks for doing that, though. I hope that it wasn't too much of a handful for you.
No, not at all. It was nice. Honestly, I promise.
Do you I mean, if you still want to go to the library and grab your books, you still have the rest of the day, unless you're too tired after that workout.
You know what? I think we just need to go get those books. Yeah, let's. I think that's the last thing I really need to do, if you're okay with that.
Oh, I'm totally fine with that.
Okay. Cool.
It give us a little alibi for people who don't question where we were.
Exactly.
Go, come on, last one to the library is a rotten egg, and she starts to run down the street.
Fiore runs after her.
You don't beat her. But,
Of course.
alright, this is a good way for you to get your information, Fiore, too. So this I'm gonna have you do. Roll let me see. First round. So what Fiore's doing, because I don't think we even explained it to people, he wants to do research on Daybreak Town and any accessible files to the banned world that the keybearers cannot go to. So So roll history twice. One for the Daybreak Town and one for the banned worlds. God damn. Okay, alright.
That one's good.
Okay, I'll let you choose which one you want information more about, because I'll tell you the 5 you don't get anything from.
I'm going. Oh shit. I'm gonna choose the banned worlds for the 19.
Okay, so as you're getting your books, you also get onto the computer and you try to look up any type of information when it comes to the banned worlds. Now, you would see that with looking through, you can see that there is information about the banned world. At least there's like a list of the worlds themselves. I don't know if I've already explained that to you guys. Have I? Or no, has I never?
No, Eden told us about banned worlds that they're usually not accessible because they filled the darkness or there's something super powerful and stuff like that. But we weren't ever told where to find that information or which ones were banned.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So, Fiore, actually, better yet, you do look into it. But initially you can't find anything. You try.
Okay.
It seems like you got this stuff hidden for a reason. But Mulan will go over your shoulder and she's like, so what you doing?
I guess I'm looking for information on banned worlds. I know I'm not supposed to be doing that, but I don't know. I didn't know about it before, and I guess I'm just a little interested.
Right. Yeah, we're not supposed to really be spreading that around for obvious reasons.
Yeah, I get it. I just thought maybe I'd learn something about my past or something. I don't know. Something to pass the time. Yeah, sorry. If I'm honest with you, I have a lot of amnesia about my past, so I don't really know a whole lot.
I see. Huh. Well, she looks around the room. I think these worlds were brought up during the meeting that we had earlier this week. I forgot who said it, but I assumed that there might be a connection between what's been going on recently with the Inquisition.
Oh, right.
Well, you
I
are...
mean, if you don't trust me to have that information, I get it. I do.
You are a chain. And I know you're on watch. But if you are with the Inquisition, I would think they would have this information probably anyways. I don't think it would
Probably?
hurt.
Okay.
Just make sure to let people know you didn't hear from me, and don't go spreading it around.
Right, of
I'm
course.
trusting you.
You can trust me, I promise.
Alright, first off, she grabs the keyboard. You're looking in the wrong place. And you see she starts typing and starts looking through files. And she goes, make sure no one's looking.
He'll stand watch.
And she'll sit down in a chair and starts like doing what she's doing to access any type of files. And she goes, okay, come here.
He looks, he peeks.
Again, this is classified information.
Right.
If anything, the only people I will, let's say you can tell are your friends. But if you do tell them, one, do not go there.
Okay.
And again, don't spread around to anyone else.
Gotcha.
Okay. There are 6 banned worlds so far that we are not supposed to go to.
Okay.
And she shows the screen and she points, there's Wonderland, Agrabah, Beast Castle, Enchanted Dominion, Dwarf's Woodlands, and the Castle of Dreams. Now, I will say, one of your friends or someone did say that the banned worlds, they connected or at least assumed that they may have been related to the Princesses of Heart.
Right.
And looking at this list, they hit it right on the mark.
Yeah. It looks like it.
Fiore, make a history insight check with advantage.
Okay. Sure you don't want it to be history? Just kidding.
Your history's not great.
My insight is -1. But hey, look at that.
Hey, but yeah, you got it though. So Fiore, you look at all these worlds. And there's like pictures showing each world to like what they look like from a distance, I should say. And there's like even like small files on each of them showing like the primary residents of each world. But when you look at, if one of them catches your eye more than any of the rest, and it's Beast Castle, a world that you see that has a large, castle with a lot of trees, but in the center of it you see a case that has a rose in it, that glowing pink rose. When you look at it, your eyes are just glued onto it, and you just stare at it, and it's as if your mind is going elsewhere. And as though it's happening on screen, you can see the rose start to have these vines root up from below it and wrap itself around the vase. And you'll see that the vase itself starts to crack until eventually it just pierces open. And Fiore, you see in your mind's eye yourself inside of Beast's castle. You're with Marluxia.
Oh my god.
And the two of you are standing in front of Beast's, you stand in front of a rose, the glowing rose you saw in the picture. And when you do it, you place, your Fiore or Zephyro, you can't tell who, because you look the same, but you can't tell it's Marluxia or Lorium, but you can only, you can make the assumption, but you, in this vision, place your hand onto the glass case. But when you do in the vision, or wherever you're doing now, you can feel your heart hurts.
Ooh.
And then when your heart hurts, you feel yourself come back into realization where you are sitting in the seat.
He just snaps out of it, and he looks at Mulan and he points to Beast Castle and he asks, "Do you know anything about this place? It just feels a little familiar."
You look and she's contemplating. I do. Why?
I don't know. I don't know. It's stupid. It's stupid. I just feel like connection to it somehow. Once again, you don't need to tell me. It's totally fine. Whoever I was in my past isn't me now, so I don't care if I don't know.
The most I can tell you, each of these worlds, there's a reason why they're banned.
Right.
Something terrible happened to each of these worlds, like a horrific event that caused the world to get encased in darkness, barely having any light to shine within it. We at first suspected that, these are just weird anomalies when a world just is encased in darkness, but it's still there. It's not in the realm of darkness like many others. But it's one thing we all know, is that a Princess of heart cannot be tainted. So that light must be them.
Oh. Okay. This is so weird. Everything's so weird, Mulan. I don't know what to think about anything.
Trust me, I am not the type of person that likes to just sit around and do nothing. I'm way more proactive than that, but seeing everything, all the casualties, all the issues we're having, it just makes my skin crawl, not trying to stop all this.
Yeah. I don't like it either. I don't know why has to be just so much stupid death. I really don't like it, Mulan. I really, really don't want it.
I don't think any of us do. But that's why we're here. Because we're gonna figure out what's going on. We're gonna have a plan. And a month from now, we're gonna go back out there and we're gonna kick some ass and we're gonna make sure they don't continue to do this to the worlds, right?
Yeah. We are.
And she raises her arm up there for a high five.
He high fives her.
She gives you a hard slap. And she goes,
Ooh.
time to shut this off, log out, make sure I can delete the history. Alright. Alright, I think we should get going.
Yeah, just in case.
Yep, just in case.
And Milan, thanks again. You did me more than a few solids today.
And no problem. Just wanted you to have a fun time, that's all.
Thanks.
And the two of you leave the library. And you go back home. Alright, we're going fast forward, fast forwarding. This is after Io comes back, after Xiana's talk, after all that. Fiore, you're back in your room. Dawn, you're back home. Dawn, wake up. Eri, wake up.
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright. You are back home after you've been dropped off by Eden at the little training/therapy session. And I know you have to talk to Fiore, right?
Yeah, she somehow has not seen him at all since he's gone missing. And I'm so sorry if you always had such a great day for what's about to happen. I was sat there the whole time and I was like, oh.
Sorry to rain on your parade, buddy.
Yeah, sorry, you know, you're talking about how everyone's been so mean to you. Ooh. Dawn hasn't spoken to you yet.
Alright.
Yeah, I guess she'll... I don't know if she'll know which room to go to.
He's in a...
Would she have been filled in? Because I'm assuming she's been filled in on, like, the rotation and stuff.
Yeah. You guys would have been...
Okay.
Yeah, about all that.
She'll go and knock on Zeke's door then.
Alright. Zeke, he answers it, and he sees you and he goes, yeah?
I think you can figure out why I'm here, not talking to you.
Oh wow, I thought we were actually coming closer. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm really trying to like keep like a confidence face. So I thought if I just start out like, do you want to close the door and then like try again?
How about I just leave the room and you take my spot?
You're allowed to do that?
Let me guess, you're trying to talk to Fiore, right?
Yeah.
I'll leave the door open so I can still hear.
Maybe just stay in the room. Probably not an open door conversation.
I see. Alright. He opens the door wider. Fiore, you have a guest.
He sees Dawn and he's like, oh, hi, Dawn.
Dawn is gonna cross her arms and walk in. She's trying not to tremble. She's taking Pandora's advice. She's trying to be so brave and strong.
So brave and strong.
She's gonna just walk up to Fiore and go, so is it funny?
Zeke closes the door.
What's funny?
When I talked to you and I said, you weren't that type of person, the type of person to kill your family or become a Malefic or join the Inquisition.
I'm not doing any... Dawn, what is this?
I've heard your story and I don't buy it. Not one bit.
Yeah. I have bad news, Dawn. I don't know anything else. I can't say anything else to you, Dawn. If you're looking for more information about what happened, I don't have it.
I don't think I need more information. I think I know exactly what happened. So there's no way they would have kept you alive. And it's extremely strange that you managed to drop the box. And I got thinking about it. You leaving the box behind was a nice gesture, and it did make me defend you for a bit. But what if that box was empty? And what if they knew it?
What do you mean the box is empty?
Because if the box was empty, there would have been no problem with you leaving it behind, would there? Because you managed to get the time to drop that bag, and never once did you try and scream for help.
Dawn, what are you talking about? The box is empty. You saw what that box did to you. It's clearly not empty.
She closes her eyes for a second and then just goes, well, I didn't want to bring it up because I wasn't certain. I closed the box, and I mean, I did fall 100 feet after and pass out, but I'm not... When I closed the box, I wasn't entirely certain that I trapped whatever was in it. I was just assuming that there was.
Well, now you're assuming that there's nothing? What changed?
The fact that you're alive, the fact that they still took you with them, and didn't treat you leaving the box as a betrayal. Because that should have gotten you killed, shouldn't it?
It should have. I agree with you. But I don't know, Dawn. Dawn, maybe they want me for something later on. I don't know. I'm trying to fight it.
You're trying to fight it?
I don't want to be a part of that group.
What are you trying to fight, Fiore?
The fact that they might be after me, so I do something.
They're after you, but they left you?
I don't know. Hon, I don't know.
Well, is he at like a desk?
He's like on his bed, like sitting.
Okay,
But he's
she'll just take
stood up by now, I guess.
Oh, okay. She will take a step towards him.
He's standing now.
Okay, it's okay. She'll take a step towards him and just kind of like tilting her head up to look at him. You've saved my life twice, so I'm gonna be nice to you. I could read your mind right now and end this once and for all. But I'll wait. But when I do read your mind, and believe me, Fiore, I will. I really hope the words coming out of your mouth matches what's going on in that brain.
It will.
Okay. And if I find out that you have anything to do with what they plan to do to my brother, or if when he's watching you, you try anything with him, I will make you wish I killed you.
That's fair enough.
Understood?
Understood.
Okay.
I have no sense that wouldn't be the thing that you wouldn't do. I feel like you and Juno would want to tear me apart, and that's fine.
All right. She turns and starts walking to the door, but then pauses and looks back.
I'm scared.
Oh God, why are you scared?
Oh no, I didn't expect that. Like, oh, shit.
And if you're with the Inquisition, let them know that they're never gonna win. Never. Because no matter how bright the light that they're trying to overthrow everything with is, every light will always create a shadow. And she's gonna summon her Keyblade and cast Blackout. Let me just read it. At what level? At second level, putting the entire room into darkness. Because she's like, her door looked sick and cool when that happened, and she's just trying to get a piece of that.
It's so funny with Zeke in the room when this is happening.
Yeah, when she does that, she is going to gauge their reactions. Fiore, because she doesn't trust him. Zeke, because she doesn't trust him to be able to watch someone. After the Poppy situation.
Fiore looks tense, like, oh my God, like, what is this? Like, this is crazy coming from Dawn.
Dawn, you do that, and you look at Zeke. When you look at him, he's glaring at you. And you'll see, like, all he does is open his hand. And then you'll see the light is like a small ball of light. Legit shines. And it's like
Is it a cantrip?
No, it's a spell.
Okay.
And then you'll see this light, and like it gets bigger and bigger and bigger to where it's like your darkness fades as this light overtakes it. And he goes, "What are you doing?"
Just making an exit. It's at nighttime.
It is.
Yeah.
I don't
Good
think
to know you can still keep your senses in the dark.
I'm a key bearer. I'm not scared of the dark.
You should be. Sorry, that was really intense. Sorry, I'm like still like coming over off the Fiore situation. You probably wasn't meant for you. I'm gonna go.
You should.
Hey, Don.
She'll leave unless Fiore's saying something.
No, he just says bye and he's looking at the floor.
She'll just like not turn back, but she'll just like put her hand up in a way that she exits. And then I think when she closes the door, she's gonna collapse to the ground because that was so fucking nerve-wracking for her. She's like, holy shit.
When you fall to the ground, you can just feel like Pandora's hands on your shoulders, and she goes, "Oh my god, I am so impressed with you.
Thank you, I tried really hard to take your advice.
That was really, really good, Dawn. Good job."
That was terrifying.
No, it was... I can't express on how impressed I am.
Okay, I'm gonna go to bed.
And inside the room...
She's gonna go to her room and be extremely shocked that half of it's fucking empty.
Oh. You're just in the room, Fiore. You'll see Zeke, who said that ball of light, he like closes his hand and you see it goes away. And then he looks at you and goes, "Well, that was unexpected."
Tell me about it. I don't know where the hell that came from.
I
It
forgot.
really doesn't seem like Dawn.
I forgot that brat can read minds.
Yeah. So you're gonna do something about that? Because I don't think I can stop that.
It's a bit suspicious if something happens to her after that conversation. And she is still related to that damn Dermot.
And I was promised nothing would happen to them. So let's just leave it. Whatever. Think of a way to stop the mind reading stuff, but beyond that, there's nothing else we need to do.
You see he clenches his fist. And he goes, "Yeah. We'll definitely figure something out for her. That won't involve in killing her, so don't you worry your pretty little head."
It doesn't involve hurting her either.
Sure.
Thanks.
You see Zeke just looks back at the door before he goes back in his bed.
Or he goes back to bed too. Goes back to his stupid little book.
Jesus Christ, Ari, what the fuck, bro?
What? Pandora said, get more confident.
God damn.
Oh, so she's not happy with
She
Fiore right
did.
now.
Like, I'm not mad about it. I'm just like, holy shit.
Cold freaking
Good.
blooded.
I liked it.
She wanted to imitate Pandora because she's like, that really like gained respect to the Moogle.
She's learning. Is it a good type of learning? I don't know.
It's something.
Fuck. Just for like other little references to for people at home. On Thursday, the same day, I would say prior to we would have Juno would have been training with Carmilla today. They're hanging out. They would have been given a little extra after school training with one another.
Yeah, we talk about what fucked up shit happened to us. I think no. Juno gives a very sanitized version of what happened in both worlds. And asked her like what happened in her world.
Carmilla does not give you a sanitized version. She does tell you what happens in her world, like, because in comparison, it's not as much as you guys. So she definitely tells you. So that's what those two are doing. Dawn, prior to training with Eden, she had a outing with Pandora. Aery, would you like to describe what you guys did together? Small activities?
Yeah, because Daichi always brings it up. She thought it might be a fun place for Pandora and Sheriffy, so they went to the Datascape arcade. She probably like tried to like get a toy for Sheriffy and likely failed. And then like the little, yeah, then like the little like cabinet machines, you know, where it's like kind of enclosed and it's got the curtains. Yeah. She's gonna go in there so Pandora can come out, and they're gonna play a shooting game. I think Dawn just gives her a controller to Sheriffy because she doesn't know how it works. But just so Pandora can participate.
I like to think like you give the controls to Charity and she's like, oh fine, and then you guys are playing and he's shooting he's like pew, 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 pew. And she's like, no, you're missing, like come on, hit it.
Yeah. And like I think Dawn eventually like helps just guide his aim but still lets him press the buttons.
Charity's like, no one likes a backseater.
It's called teamwork.
Oh no, you're talking that to Pandora. Like,
okay.
He's like, leave me alone. Oh. But yeah, those three are hanging out. They was hanging out at the arcade before Eden's therapy session. And so I know you gotta talk about the Valador and participation for the tournament and stuff. I will say that happens the following week, like that Monday. That will happen, rather than not stack so much on one plate. So we're now moving on to Friday.
Hold on, before Friday happens, I'm just gonna say it, just so that it's out in the universe. Daichi sends a text to everyone being like, well, everyone except Fiore. Everyone being the whole, like, the main party. Xiana, Juno, I doesn't have a phone. Dawn.
I think
it's just
we
I think they get it when they're
numbers when we were shopping because I bought it earlier.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Then he'll text Io too and just be like, we need to have a meeting tomorrow about things.
And he called Dawn because she doesn't read messages.
Ah, shucks. No, we'll figure that out tomorrow.
You send a message to everyone and Dawn just does not know.
Yeah, he makes a group chat.
Everyone does a thumbs up emoji and Daichi doesn't see Dawn do it. He's like, what the?
He just assumes she's going.
Yeah.
We live in the same building.
Yeah, it's fine.
Go downstairs in the
A
morning.
secret campus meeting really be in Daichi's room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But all right, we have time. It's only 10:30 is pretty early for us, but we have Friday, which is what's on my list. Juno's training. Daichi's talking to Xehanort. Dawn and her little mini date. Oh, it's a lot. Let's take a really quick break, really quick, because it's been a lot, and then we come back and we'll start those out and hopefully get those done before the end of the session. So see you guys in a bit.
Yahoo!
Yay!
Bye bye.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Hey, welcome back. Guess what? We're starting off with Dawn. Oh. But not in the way that she thinks I'm starting with her. No, siree, Bob. Play the music.
No, sorry, Bob.
What the fuck? I just wanted to call my dad.
Well, guess what? You're getting calls in your dreams. Dawn, you fall asleep for that night. And you're tossing and you're turning. You're having one of your nightmares again. Your visions are coming back to you. You haven't gotten one of these in a bit, in a few days. But this one's a little bit different. It's a different sensation as you can hear the voices of the fates swirl in your mind as they go, you think you can defy fate? You think you can use our power to your advantage?
That was kind of my plan, yeah.
Fool. The more you go by without accepting your fate, the worse the consequences will be for you. You're doing nothing.
Yeah, as long as it's like for me, not for others.
Then look on, dearie. Look on to what your fate is now that you're stepped in to play God with our powers. And Dawn, you'll see your old vision of yourself in bed, but you see that vision starts to crack like glass and shatters. And a new vision takes its place. Which you now see a ruined city. It looks like a battle has taken place here as rain is pouring heavy down onto the ground from the sky.
Oh, sorry, that's the first time she's seen rain in 5 years. Fucking twisted, I've been asking for months.
And you'll see there's a man standing in this rain. He's wearing this full set of armor and a mask that you can't see his face, but he has blonde hair. And with the sword onto the ground in front of him. And around this person, you see 2 bodies laying in the debris. One being Aerith, and the other being Cithano, who both looks to be dead. But standing firm in front of this man is none other than Zach Fair, who is battle damaged, holding on to his blade, breathing heavily, as he looks as if he's about to take his last stand against this man in front of him. And you hear the fates in your head go, "This is his new fate, thanks to you."
I'll stop this too. Accepting it's not going to change what this is, so why would I do it at this point?
Stop it? You think you can stop it? Well, let's show you another one. This one really gets you rustled up as this vision goes away, Dawn. And you now find yourself in another battleground, but this one is far less dramatic. You see yourself in this large field that's encased, stabbed in the ground, full of keyblades. And you can see standing on his knees, looking down onto the ground, despair in his eyes, shock and anger fueling him, but he looked like he's unable to move, as if fear is encasing him. As standing over him, you see a man with pink hair, but you can't see his face. He's wearing a white hood, standing over this man who is your brother, who is kneeling down. And standing next to the man with the white hood is Fiore.
Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna kill him. I said I wouldn't, but I will.
Let's see you change this fate, or will you make the future worse? The choice is yours, darling. As the visions fade away and the voices disperse, alright.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god!
Uh-oh,
So you've
sisters.
kind of just blown Fiore and Dawn's relationship out of the water, because there's no coming back from that.
I think. Oh god.
Are we gonna have to fight in party? Oh god.
What? Let's Fiore to stop it. Fuck.
Oh, Fiore.
You might want to rewrite the plans you had for today, Multi.
Well, let's see how it's gonna go.
Yeah, I don't think you can show that. And
Yeah, I know.
yeah.
I know. Anyways, let's
Oh god!
Anyway.
let's go to the next morning.
Yay.
The sun's shining. Everyone's downstairs getting ready for school. You're always waiting for his next babysitter, which is Dermot. Oh man.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
boy.
Wow.
Io's happy about to make her way to school, get in there, get enrolled. Gonna be escorted with Vale, who is indeed also going to school.
Hey.
Don, how's your morning going?
Don's gonna strike Fiore.
Whoa.
That fucking lying ass bitch. I know what you're gonna do.
What?
All right, let's play this out. Let's play this out before we just start
No, Multi,
swinging. You know, let's.
Multi, you saw last night and you showed her this.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But let's just play it out before we start swinging. You know, let's just.
Okay.
All right. Let's You're
gonna get expelled.
You're gonna get expelled. All right. So I'll say everyone is downstairs. I'll say let's say. Okay. How does Dawn morning go before we do anything? What would she do?
She was gonna. You know what? Okay, fine. She'll call her dad first, because like that was part of one of the visions.
Okay.
Freaking war paint under the eyes.
She's gonna murder everyone in the dorm.
For
This
real.
morning it's different.
I didn't mean to roll that.
Oh my god,
Fuck.
he's actually rolling.
No, he's supposed to have advantage. What's the
The
DC,
DC
on that?
18, because my boy Chirifi's here, by the way.
Woo! You really trying to get me the fucking. She wants this phone call. Come on. No,
I was just reminding you.
No.
Yeah.
He doesn't pick up.
Okay.
All right. So after calling and unsuccessful, yeah. How does Dawn morning?
They're summoning her Keyblade,
Okay.
and she's storming downstairs.
All right. You storm downstairs, and I would say I like to think Dawn wakes up before Fiore does, so he's not downstairs.
Yeah, Fiore fucking sleeps in. He's a little crazy guy.
I think he's pacing like a fucking rabid dog right now.
I mean, you know where Fiore's room is. You could kill him in his sleep. What?
That's
Sorry.
true, but I don't want to wake him up like that.
Iris, whatever.
All right.
Iris,
All
oh
right.
my god, we bonded over this.
I know for a fact. Daichi and Xiana are early birds.
Mm-hmm.
So you
They're
guys
downstairs.
you
I
come
don't
down.
think-
You go
I
down.
think any of them
I
to
think
be able
Io
to
is
convince
probably
her.
also
I know. I
not
understand.
done.
I'm just saying. Just I
Well,
feel
actually,
like
maybe not downstairs, but
all right. So Xiana and Daichi, you both are going downstairs first to see Dawn pacing back and forth with her keyblade.
Did you just say I know these two are up, so it's their problem now?
Yeah. So let's see. All right, you guys see Dawn pacing back and forth with the keyblade out, looking as mad as she's ever been. You've never seen her like this before.
Daichi will like stop halfway down the stairs and be like, Dawn? Is everything okay?
No, it's
Da
not.
Dawn?
What's wrong?
Fiore's a fucking liar.
What do you mean?
Got new visions. He's killing my brother with someone
Oh,
in
wait,
unemployed pink hair.
Okay, but I mean, he hasn't.
He was with them, standing next to them.
A more private space quickly and push them in.
Into the kitchen.
So, once they're in the kitchen, I think he looks down at Dawn's key like, can we put that away first?
Nope.
What? So your plan is to just hit him when he gets down here?
Yeah. Pretty much.
That's
I kind of want
not-
to kill him right now. I said I wouldn't, but
What do you mean you said you... Wait a sec. Okay, hold on. Dawn, these are visions. You don't know if they will come true, right?
fates were there too, mocking me. Almost certain they are.
What about the other visions that you had? Are these just stacked on top? Or are they... Didn't your...
Aerith and Sifino are also going to die along with Zach, but like that's a problem that I'm dealing with after this one.
Okay, hold on a second. I think you're escalating a little bit fast, don't you think?
No, I think this is perfectly reasonable. I talked to him last night and warned him not to touch my brother. He said, yeah, no, I won't. And then I get this vision in the night that's suddenly changed after talking to Fiore in his room with Zeke? No.
You
He
notice.
still hasn't done it yet.
Now you notice Xiana gently puts her hand on Dom's keyblade holding hand and goes, "Let's think about this."
I am thinking it's why I'm here.
Don, I don't think you're thinking rationally about this.
I think I'm perfectly rational right now. I think this is a personal... If you knew he was going to kill Akira, what would you do?
I don't think Fiore would do that.
If you saw him
What?
killing Akira, what would you do?
Okay, hold on. What happened in this vision? Exactly.
She'll recount it.
And you said that, Fiore was just standing beside the figure with the pink hair, right?
Yes.
He was with him.
Did he have a keyblade out?
No.
Did
He was with
who I
him.
assume is Marluxia, had his
Yes.
keyblade out? Or
Certainly
weapon out,
wasn't
but
stopping him.
That's still a vision that we
Wait,
don't
what
know
did the
anything
keyblade
that's
look
happening.
like?
Marluxia had a keyblade?
The pink figure did have a keyblade, yeah.
What did the keyblade look like?
Do. Give me a second.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wait a minute.
It could also be that the fates are trying to influence you to drive you down a path. Maybe that way it goes the way they want it to.
No.
Dawn, you said
No.
that. Okay. Dawn, the first vision that you had of your brother dying is now different from this other vision, right?
Yes, because I've changed fate and his life is maybe a bit longer than a month, but it's still ending.
But you still didn't see Fiore being the one who did it.
It's called
the visions can
association,
change.
Daichi.
So the fates
might
can
be-
change.
Yeah, and I'm gonna kill Fiore and change this fate.
That's no, Dawn. You still don't know the full story of what might happen. It hasn't happened yet. You can't get mad at him for something that he hasn't done yet.
There's something that he's on the path to do. I can get mad.
You don't know that.
You told me yourself you don't like bloodshed. We can work
Why are
together
you
and end this in
defending
the least
him?
amount of blood spilled.
Sorry, say what you said again, Xiana. I'm sorry.
Also, while Xiana reiterates, this is the keyblade.
Oh shit.
What's fucking cool?
Yeah.
It is.
But Marluxia shouldn't
It's a
have a
nice
keyblade.
I know.
Mhm.
He couldn't pick up Fiore's before.
Unless it's not Marluxia.
It might not.
People can always become wielders.
If he stops being a Malefic,
Yeah.
or maybe he'll gain a new heart or something.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's Zeke's.
Could be.
Oh.
Now I will say too, they are yelling at this point.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Juno, in your room.
Oh,
Io,
what do you
Fiore,
expect me to do? Oh god.
wake up to
God.
this.
I think
Fiore wakes
Io
up
would have been
yelling.
awake, but she would have probably just been chilling in the room.
Oh yeah, I forgot, you don't sleep.
I do sleep, I just
Looks like
can't.
my summer
Well, you know.
vacation
Oh,
is
right.
It's complicated.
over.
But, alright.
Juno
I'll
was
go
probably
down
doing
and
her
check out the
makeup.
noise.
But she
Fiore-
also got them.
does his skincare, which takes a while, because even yelling's not gonna stop him from his skincare.
True,
Then
you gotta keep
he'll
up with
walk
that
down
shit.
the steps.
He's not gonna go, even though he probably hears faintly, "I'm gonna kill Fiore."
Oh, I don't even
Wow.
know. Can we make out the words?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
then he'll leave. Whatever. Yeah.
No, Zeke will grab you like, wait.
What?
Stay
What?
in the room.
Fine.
I think to Dawn, Daichi's like, I'm defending him because I know who he is. You know he wouldn't do this, right?
I saw it.
You didn't see anything.
I don't know anything.
You don't know what you're talking about either, Dawn.
I do. If you saw what I saw,
that he didn't actually kill your brother? There's so much you don't
I'm
know
sorry,
about
if
this
someone
situation,
kills your
Dawn.
sister and someone else, I was standing beside them doing nothing on their side, I might as well have done it.
All you saw was a small snippet of the situation. We shouldn't be talking about this out here.
Juno will walk in and be like, what
Hey
the
guys,
fuck is
we have
going on?
granola bars here. What's going on?
We haven't seen anything that indicates that the visions are going to happen yet, Dawn. We can't just kill people.
I want him out of this school.
Was this about Dawn killing people? What the fuck is going on?
Dawn saw a vision. Different from before. Thinking that. He just shakes his head and turns away.
What happened in the vision?
Fiore takes part in killing my brother. He's on the side of the people killing my brother. He's standing next to someone in a white cloak that we know is the Inquisition.
Next to him. But it doesn't mean he's part of the problem.
Hang on.
He's standing next to an Inquisition member and not doing anything. Do you know how crazy you sound? I don't get why no one is gonna believe me.
Calm down, first off. Second, this is a vision of something that hasn't happened yet, okay? You can't just...
Wait, it can show the future or the past, right?
It's only showed the past for myself. And next week, I'm gonna go find a way to prove the past one is
But
true.
it can happen.
Dawn, I need to ask you a question. Has any of these futures actually come to pass yet?
No, because we haven't gotten to the point in the timeline where they happen. The one where I saw myself has happened.
I don't think you should just accept them blindly then. Alright, you can't persecute someone for a crime they haven't yet commit. That's just not how justice works.
But I can see where Dawn's coming from, if this is proving that Fiore's part of the Inquisition.
I mean, yeah, but... that's something for us to deal with now, and we should not go pointing swords at him yet. He is still with us in the
Wait,
school.
Xiana wasn't present for the Zefrio reveal, right?
For the Zefrio reveal?
I
think Xiana was.
Yeah, I think they
Yeah.
had the meeting and stuff. You were there, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, how about this? What if it was something that happened in the past?
Why would Diarmuid be in the past?
Does Diarmuid strike a resemblance to someone? I mean...
He won't like me saying
It
this,
could have been
but...
Fiore Malefic who looks the same, right? They were there before.
The only reason I see keeping Fiore alive as a way to get in to when this event is going to happen. Because otherwise you might just see this vision with just the Rose Inquisition
And your father was
member
seen
and
in
your
the white
brother.
coat in the visions too, right?
Not the dad, no. Now, Fiore. Zeke would have stealthed his way downstairs to see the situation and hear it. And then
Looks
he'll make
like
his
my
way
summer vacation
back
is
up towards you.
over.
And here go. We got a problem.
What's the problem?
That Dawn. Her little freak visions. She said she sees you killing her brother and now she wants to kill you.
I don't know what to do about that. It's just... Let me go talk to them. Maybe I can try and figure out the situation. What else are they gonna do? They're gonna be down there forever arguing.
And what can you add to the conversation?
I don't know. I can talk to them. What else do we do?
Just stay here. Actually, no. Both of us go downstairs, but don't say anything. Okay?
Okay,
Alright.
I won't say a word.
And Zeke starts to come out the room, and then when he does, you'll see like other people in the dorms also like standing out in the hallway. And Siri goes, "What the hell is all this yelling? What's going on?" And Zeke goes, "Oh, they're just fighting downstairs because there's only like one bowl of cereal left. I'll tell them to calm down." Well, and Siri goes, "Really? I thought we went grocery shopping." And he's like, "Yeah, I thought so too. I'll take care of it." And he's like, "Come on."
Fiore stole the last of the cookie crisp.
I was like, I'm gonna kill him. I love that cookie.
Dawn, who has not been seen eating the whole week.
She was gonna give it to Cherothy.
Oh, that's why.
No.
She's
No.
hangry.
He needs a Snickers.
She needs a Snickers.
No. Zeke comes down.
Why did you show me this vision, Smolty? I thought this was going to be a nice Friday.
What a nice session it was until right now.
Don't worry, man. It's fine. It's fine. So Zeke comes downstairs with Fiore, but he like makes sure Fiore's behind him. And he comes into the kitchen before Fiore does, and he goes, "Hey, you guys are really loud and everyone can hear you.
Fuck. We should
Take
this
outside.
conversation somewhere else.
Outside.
Fine, perfect. More time to fight.
And no yelling."
More space.
Where's the closest exit?
The back door to the house.
Okay.
It's in the kitchen.
Just gonna storm outside.
Alright, so you guys go outside. You're all in the backyard. And Zeke comes outside. And then he comes with Fiore, who closes the door.
God's gonna light her keyblade on fire. Enough. I must look like a big fool, don't I, Fiore?
Fiore just shakes his head. No, you're not a fool. He doesn't say it because he's told not to fucking say anything. He just shakes his head.
Zeke goes, "Dawn, calm down.
I am calm.
Put your keyblade away then."
No.
Listen, I could hear you all the way upstairs. I thought you had an agreement that you wouldn't take on these visions until you had proof that they're real.
I never said that.
I was told.
I said I was gonna help prove that they were real, but I believe them.
Because you believe it doesn't mean they are.
I don't want him near my brother at all.
Do you honestly
Take him
believe-
off the watch.
No. And I don't think he would want to get taken off the watch.
I can't leave them alone together after seeing what happens.
Or he's like, what? Huh? He literally looks... He's gonna break the rules. What happened? Zeke, you broke the rule.
Zeke just looks
Rule
at him, but he
breaker
lets it
over
go.
here.
I had a vision. You were with a man with pink hair and a white
Xiana
robe,
is ready to hold Dawn back.
and a keyblade that looks like she describes it. And you were aiding in killing my brother. Or at least standing there with the Inquisition.
What? I
How
would
is-
never do that.
How is just standing there means that he's associated with killing your brother?
And he's standing right next to the person, like side by side with the person who's killing my brother, not doing anything about it, on the side of the person in the Inquisition. I really feel like I'm going crazy here.
Dawn, he's not the person killing your brother, right? If you kill Fiore now, how does that help you? The person with the pink hair and the hood is still just gonna kill him anyway. The only factor you're removing is that Fiore is just standing there at all.
The fact that he's standing there should be an issue.
Now, do you actually believe Fiore is strong enough to take out your brother? Even assisting-wise?
I don't know. There's a lot of ways you can weaken someone. Drugs or emotional things, catching them off guard. My brother's the strongest guy I know, but there's always ways to get around that strength.
Zeke, he looks around at everyone else. Does anyone else really believe what she's saying? At least when it comes if this vision is true or not. I feel like she's leaping to conclusions. I can understand being wary and cautious, but trying to attack him is going over the line.
Whether or not the vision is true, I don't know. But regardless, I don't think Fiore would have done that.
I disagree. I think people are capable of many things. And I get what Don's saying, that if he's standing there, and he's a member of the Inquisition, that in itself is problematic. But it just depends on whether or not these visions are true or cursed. Unless the only other person that's ever experienced this is Estinian.
If Dawn attacks Fiore, I won't allow that to happen. So put your keyblade away.
I'd like to keep it out.
I will say, Don, though, if you're even if you are right and you attack him, you might just get expelled and have no power to help with the next vision that comes along.
How can you help your brother if you're not here to support him?
She'll sigh, she'll keep the keyblade out, but she'll put out the fire. Fine.
Don, you still don't know what's up with these visions. They changed already, they can change again. But nobody has to die or whatever to get there. Maybe we should talk to that Estinian guy and figure out what his experience was.
Where did you see this vision happening anyways?
She describes the field.
The Keyblade Graveyard.
I don't know what that is.
How the hell they get to the Keyblade Graveyard?
What is that?
That's from...
Master
wartime,
Vincent took me there once.
Really?
Yeah. It's where the war happened. But I don't know why they would be in such an out-of-the-way place.
I don't know either. But I don't want, she points at Fiore, him alone with my brother. I'll put my keyblade away if I can not go to class today and stay around.
That's not happening.
Well,
you're not ditching class. You're not attacking him.
I won't attack him if I can just stay to make sure he doesn't try anything.
He won't try anything. You've been watching him all week. He hasn't done anything.
No. I won't do anything. I'll just keep an eye on it.
There's gotta be some compromise, either with Dermot or her.
Here's the thing. I know her brother. He wouldn't want her to stick around in the first place.
That is true. That's why I'm asking someone else.
Who else would you want to be here then?
No, I'm asking someone else for me to be there. I guess Akira?
Would you want me to ask?
If I'm not allowed to be there, then yeah. I guess she's trustworthy at least.
I can ask. what if she's not willing to stay?
Well, then
Maybe
it circles back around to me.
Then you better be convincing. Otherwise, we're gonna be here all morning.
I can see what I can do then. As he takes out his phone, he starts to make a phone call.
Oh boy.
Man standing emoji.
Man standing emoji with a weapon.
Yeah. Hey, it's not on fire anymore. She turned it down.
Still a weapon!
Juno's just leaning against the wall, arms crossed.
Daichi is like shaking. He's furious, but he is also keeping quiet.
Zeke
Daichi has got so many negative points today.
Zeke comes back and he goes,
Oh, Daichi.
she's willing to stay the first half, but she said the second half she has an appointment with Daichi.
Well, that's after school, right?
Yes, I guess.
Then I can just run back to the dorms and then I'll be there.
All right. We have an arrangement then.
She sighs and puts her keyblade away.
Fiore, I would recommend you stay in your room until she leaves for school.
Alright. He just takes one last look at Dawn. Just, I don't know, just like an indescribable expression, and just walks back to his room.
She is
Fiore,
just glaring at him.
roll perception.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Perfect. So Fiore, you say you look at Dawn again, right? And when
Yeah.
you do, you see her and you see she's just glaring at you. But when you do see her, you swear you see something else.
Wow.
On the-
Great.
You see in the distance, not too far away from Dawn, behind it, like it's a tree, not too far away from her. And you swear you see someone standing underneath the tree. A woman in all black looking at you with a
She's
smile.
dramatic as hell.
But when you look again, you see the person's gone.
Oh my god. He just shakes his head like, what the fuck? He will have to talk to someone about that later. And just walk away, because there's nothing constructive to be done here right now.
Right. Fiore's back to his room. He just gets a heavy sigh and goes, oh, gosh, it's too early for this shit. Xiana, do you want to... Once... I'll meet you at school, okay?
Okay, she says kind of solemnly.
He goes back inside.
Once Zeke is inside,
She mouths the words thank you with a sad look before he goes.
Daichi's gonna step up. I wanted to talk about this after school at our meeting, but may as well do it now. We're at this point, I think we all know about Fiore being with who he is. But is it just me who thinks that maybe that's not his choice? Maybe there's, I don't know, something keeping him there? This doesn't... Fiore's not the kind of guy who would turn around and start stabbing people, right?
Like they're actively using him or something?
Something like that. There's no way that a guy like Fiore would be with them, right?
How
Am I
long
alone
have
in
you-
thinking this?
How long have you known Fiore?
As long as you have.
And you think you can know somebody in all that time?
He's gonna
Well,
look up at her.
Someone
and-
who doesn't even know themselves.
We all keep secrets from each other, and that has been a thing, and we've been better about talking about it. But that doesn't mean that we know each other's hearts.
Everyone keeps secrets, of course. But you can still get to know someone's heart sooner than you might think, regardless of if you know everything about them.
And some
I
people are
don't-
better at hiding it than others,
It's how you get stabbed in the back.
or in the gut. I'm giving Fiore a chance only so that if he is a part of this, maybe we get more information about it. But, like you said, we all kind of know what part he is. And there's no way I trust anything with the Inquisition.
Of course not. Me neither. But I really don't think Fiore has bad intentions. Not after everything we've been through. Just keep that in mind.
He sounds resigned almost at times.
You make a choice.
Fiore?
Go ahead.
No, I just... Fiore, I don't know Fiore at all. Like, I've literally met all of you guys a week ago. I don't know, there's just... I feel like Fiore is kind of sad. Like... There is something weighing him down.
Yeah.
Like he's just taking the punches and letting himself roll over.
So I'm supposed to feel bad about a pity party? About someone who makes a choice and then cries about it?
No. Whatever choice he's made, he has to deal with the consequences. I'm just... The choice that he would have made... I don't think... I really don't think it was against us. Maybe he's trapped. Maybe he has... I don't...
All I know is last night, he promised me he would not have anything to do with something that would hurt my brother, and then I saw something that directly contradicted it. So, I'm not in the mood to believe a word out of his mouth right now.
Freya, look at your DMs, please.
Oh boy!
Oh,
What if it was a
boy.
choice between only bad
Boy.
options?
But roll it in the tower, please.
Oh, fuck.
God.
Oh,
Zidane
Are we
formed
crashing
Daichi,
out?
did that
Oh,
we're
smash.
crashing out.
Crashing out. Oh, sorry.
They were...
What did Multi say sorry?
He's making Daichi roll in the tower.
Alright. Let me... Do-do-do-do-do.
God.
Sorry, Adrian. I don't think the movie date's gonna happen. I'm too mad right now.
Yeah, considering you're gonna run home right after school.
Yeah.
What was the last thing that Dawn said? I'm sorry.
Oh, the
So
last
that-
thing Dawn said was about how Fiore promised her he wouldn't do anything to her brother, and then she saw the vision.
Oh God. Okay.
So she's not in any mood to trust him.
I think Daichi's gonna go up to her and grab her by the collar
Oh,
And
buddy.
kind of gives her a shake, and he's like, think whatever you want, but don't go attacking him.
And Dom, when you see Daichi, you see his green eyes are replaced with a golden color.
I won't promise something that I'm not going to keep. Or that I don't think I'll be able to keep.
Why are you so impossible? You don't know what these visions are like. You don't know how true they are.
Neither do you.
He's gonna like push. He's just gonna shove her away, and turn away, and go talk to the listening guy or whatever. Figure this out.
Whatever. Daichi, are you?
I think
Okay.
he's just gonna not answer and walk back into the door building.
That's not like you to say something like that.
Door closed. Well, ladies.
On storming off to class.
Done.
She's gone. She's going.
I'm gonna turn to Juno. Does this just happen often?
No. I think things got a lot worse after Olympus.
Oh dear, you guys have problems.
What? Everything's fine.
I don't know. I'm feeling the most well-adjusted.
Excuse
next
you?
next to you. Juno, I think we're the normal ones.
Daichi, you all storm back into the building, and you see Vel at the staircase. She's like, Daichi, what's going on?
God. Oh God. I think he doesn't even look at her, and he just goes, "Not now, Vale," and continues to head out of the building.
Oh, no.
She goes, "Hey!"
He'll stop. What?
What's going on?
There's just a lot going on. I gotta get out of here.
We can talk about it.
No, you should be resting or something.
Why are you keeping secrets? Come on.
I think he stops for a second, takes a deep breath. Oh, God. And just goes, "I'll tell you about it later," and leaves.
Oh, Freya is pained right now.
Oh.
Yeah, I can tell.
Oh.
Daichi, you hear her say her voice one more time, but you close the door before you hear the rest.
Oh. No. No.
Okay, so I'm going to just assume the movie is not happening today, right?
No, probably not.
Alright, we're just gonna.
She'll probably phone Adrian and be like, "It's off and can't do it." Is.
You can just mark off done movie date off the checklist. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna do Fiore. It won't take long. It's really fucking quick. And then we're gonna cut to Juno and then Daichi and end it off. I think we can squeeze it in. I think we can do it. Daichi?
Got this.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Not Daichi, sorry. Fiore. This is happening. This is happening after everything's been said and done. Everyone is out the dorm, and the only people left are you and Zeke.
Alright.
And Zeke is just standing there as he's waiting. You can tell he's waiting on Dearwood to show up. And he goes, "So that was something."
Tell me about it. She must have seen something terrible. I saw a woman in black behind her. Smile, and I blinked and she was gone. I
Woman in
don't know
black.
if I'm seeing things.
Juno.
No, someone else. In the tree or something. I don't know, I'm hallucinating. I had such a good day yesterday, now I'm stressed out of my mind.
Listen, these visions she's having might just be a curse. I know
they're a curse.
I don't see us having a reason to attack her brother. It makes no sense. It only causes more problems and issues.
Okay, well, I have one more question for you then.
Hmm?
Keyblade she described. Do you know anything about that?
No, I wouldn't. I don't have that Keyblade. Malusha can't summon a Keyblade. And the person he described was pink hair. Unless there's another pink-haired person I don't know about that's associated with us.
Lorian. Maybe it's Lorium's.
Don't be ridiculous.
Not. Why would it be ridiculous? We don't know.
He's long gone.
Is he?
Yes.
Fine. Okay.
Until she can prove those visions are real, we're safe. But if she escalates, the Inquisition might have to step in.
Let me take care of it if that does happen.
Oh? What exactly you're gonna do?
Whether she thinks it or not, Dawn is my friend. And I'm going to fix it.
Sorry, Bucko. But unless you tell me how, I'm not just gonna leave you there alone with her.
Do you think she's stronger than me?
Her little summons are a problem. And she
Then
can
hurry
make-
up and make me stronger.
Are you trying to say that you would actually attack her?
I can say that I can stop her, but only if I get stronger.
Stopping isn't the same as putting her down.
I'm not. You very well know I'm not going to do that.
Okay, let's say you do knock her out. Let's say you do handle her. How exactly, what you gonna do after that? She's gonna wake up, and then she have hard proof that you attacked her. And if not that, she'll just repeat her actions and try again.
Fine. You're right. I don't have the guts to do it. I can't. I can't kill her.
Then leave it to people who can.
I don't want. Fine. I will. Nothing I say matters in this group.
You know what? And he walks in, he grabs onto your shoulder of your shirt and goes, I am sick and tired of hearing your whimpering fucking voice like a damn dog crying because you made this choice to be with us. You knew what you signed up for. You knew what we did.
I knew that I was promised that my friends would be safe. And that's the one promise I was given. And Zeke, I don't know if you knew I was given that promise, but I was. And I'm going to make sure I keep that promise, or I'm going to end myself. And you need me. I know you need me. Otherwise, you wouldn't come seek me out to be part of this group. So no one lays a hand on her.
I've told you before. I don't see why we fucking need you. We could just turn you into a nobody, and we can bring back the other guy.
And do it. Can you try and like wrestle free of Zeke?
Roll strength.
Yeah, it's not gonna be enough, but I'll try. Yeah.
Use your nat 20!
You know what? Yeah, I am gonna use my nat 20.
Oh, I should have used my nat 20 earlier.
Do it. Alright, 23. 21. You are able to loosen your grip away from him. And he looks at you and goes, "So you really want this to happen then?"
Never said I wanted it to happen. I just said if that's who you want, then do it. I don't know what's stopping you from doing it in the first place.
Fiore, make a dex check.
Okay. Ah, fuck. I'm using my inspiration.
Go ahead, man.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I made us stupid.
Fiore, you see Zeke walk towards you a bit, and then you see he raises his hand like he's gonna punch you in the face, but you feel no impact as you flinch, and you open your eyes and you see that he instead kicks you in your chest, and you fall back, but you expect to fall into the furniture behind you, but instead you fall through a portal.
Oh shit. So much for this taking a small amount of time. I'm so sorry.
And you land down onto the hard ground floor. You feel dirt hit your face and onto your skin as you find yourself, and you look up and you pull your head up and wind blows in your face, and you see yourself in the presumed Keyblade graveyard.
Oh, fuck.
As he comes through a portal and closes it behind himself. I should have done this from the start.
What are you gonna do?
Summons his Keyblade. What I should have done, the moment I saw weakness in you, like the sniveling coward that you are.
I'm not a coward for caring about people.
You're a coward for not having convictions. If you truly care for your friends, you should have said no the moment you got this offer.
I thought we could have helped people.
And Zeke goes, "We are helping people."
No, we aren't. Killing people.
And Fiore, you see Zeke, this is his Keyblade.
Oh shit. Oh.
But when he grips onto it, you'll see that the keychain below it begins to crack. And then with one hard grip onto it, you'll see the keychain is replaced with another, and the blade starts to transform. And you see this one again.
I fucking knew it!
Motherfucking liar! Called it!
God, fuck.
You lied to me.
You think I trust you?
Of course you don't. don't know if anyone in this organization does. I'm not who I used to be, and I never will be.
Well, I hope you made the right choice. Because there's no turning back now.
Yeah. I did make the right choice.
Roll initiative.
I'm going to die. Fiore's gonna die.
Oh my god.
Sure. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. Okay, here we go.
Oh, fuck. You also have inspiration again, in case you didn't see.
You have inspiration, you have your Annie. No, you don't have your Annie, but you do have a nat 20. First hit's a nat 20.
You know, at the very least, no one's given anything out yet today. All
That's
the
true.
points.
You're
All
right.
All the
That's
points for
for
you.
you.
Everyone send strength. Oh, fuck. I just wanted to be dramatic. It ain't.
Well,
I'm sorry.
It is dramatic.
It is dramatic.
Holy.
I couldn't see her.
I'm gonna be
reacting
rude
any
with you.
other way.
When I put times up, it was not meant for this. It was not this.
Multi, you gave her this vision. Did you not expect her to go a bit fucking crazy?
Oh, I did. But I had this written down a while ago, and I said, fuck that, I'm using it.
Okay.
okay.
Alright.
Okay.
Fiore has advantage. Fiore has 20 temporary hit points. Fiore has a d6.
Thanks, chat.
You're the real
You're
one. Save the
super
disadvantage in
pod.
case Zeke needs it, though, as well. Sorry, I'm just trying to, like, save your life.
Also, make sure that
okay.
the 20 temps don't stack, so you gotta wait till that's gone.
Yeah,
True.
it doesn't start.
Yeah.
I don't blame Dawn. I would crash, like, Juno's on her
Okay.
side. Yeah.
I don't blame
Okay.
her either. Like,
Yeah,
it's
I
Juno's
just
understandable.
feel
on her
really bad because
side
I
with
feel
it.
like it's escalated it into this.
No,
It
makes sense.
has
It makes
escalated,
sense.
but, like, Juno is kind
That's
of like,
storytelling, baby.
also backing you on it because of trust issues.
I don't blame anyone for what they did. And I also don't blame Fiore for taking control of my brain and saying all this shit.
It fits all the characters.
You know.
Dawn's gonna come back all like pouty baby. If Fiore has to survive or else she's gonna come back really pissed and be like, where's Fiore? I wanted to be mad at him.
Dawn's gonna be the one to discover Fiore's body. Oh
We're
my
gonna like have a
God.
crash out from Daichi.
Oh my god, Daichi's just gonna go anti-form probably.
Oh man.
It's not like a good
Juno, we
fella's.
truly are the.
I just wanted to have my training work.
Oh.
I've been waiting so long for it.
Oh,
Oh, look at the tiny map.
Hey, have
The
fun
longer
with
you
your-
wait, the sweeter it'll be, I promise.
have fun with your fighting.
Thank you. Sorry. I didn't mean
This is
for that to
Fiore's
happen.
fourth solo fight. How does this keep happening to him?
He's talking shit!
Oh shit, it's 3D. Oh, it's scary.
Oh my god! Did you so
Whoa.
jealous?
3D.
I'm gonna be sick.
Real.
Just been like I've been there.
I'm
Was that
genuinely
point?
so nervous for Fiore. Like, I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Me too, baby.
Oh.
Oh man, I'm shaking.
I'm sorry. I'm
Oh.
shaking too.
Ooh.
Oh.
Everyone's shaking, even the bus driver multi.
We're on this. Listen, we started. This is just how it's
Damn,
gonna
who
be.
knew me
Unless-
spending an hour getting fight and dramatic music would be
Yeah,
necessary?
unless Marluxia comes and save his little twink.
Marluxia, leave! Come on!
Oh my god.
All right, Zeke, he got better than you, so he's going first.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
What's hard moving this fucking camera? Holy. Whew.
I don't even have my silvery barbs anymore.
What?
God, this camera.
Blur him, let him never hit you.
I'm gonna blur. I'm gonna mirror image. I'm gonna.
Oh
Hit
shit,
him
blur
with the
mirror
dodge
image
tank.
combo.
So
And Zeke ain't shit. I
yeah.
sensed it.
Let's see. All right, he has, as he releases his Keyblade, Fiore, you'll see it glows with this pink and red energy from the tips of it, and he just swings it across the graveyard as it clashes against the Keyblade, and it's like his energy wave comes towards you. That hits.
My
Big old 34.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he's dead, bro. I'm gonna fight to my last fucking nail, but
No, Doomer. We got this.
Holy shit.
Alright.
absorbed.
He goes in for a second one. Alright.
18. Absorbed.
Absorbed, yeah.
Okay.
He just goes in for a third one. He's legit just attacking from a distance.
Oh my god.
At least it doesn't do a lot of damage.
That's true.
And he's gonna do one
Pound
last
it a little bit
one.
more.
Yeah, Zeke is not meant to be fought right now.
I could do anything against him.
Alright,
Except partially resist.
with 4 energy blades
Yeah.
hit you, Fiore. You still stand your ground, but you're already breathing heavily. To which you see Zeke, his blade grinding against the ground. You see he, as a bonus action, gets behind you. And he
Nothing
just-
personnel, kid.
Teleports behind
and
you.
he just whispers behind you and goes, "You still want to make this mistake?"
Is it between me dying or Dawn dying?
Fine. Alright, you're up.
Okay. What he's gonna do is going to use his mirror charm, cast mirror image on himself.
Okay.
Where's that go? Alright. Then. Oh my gosh. And then. What's he gonna do? He's going to unleash his final form in his bonus action.
Okay. Alright.
And honestly, that's pretty much all he can do.
Oh man.
Just await death.
Fiore is so lonely.
Alright.
Oh, thank you for the temp hit points.
20 points now. Alright. Let me just put that on you.
Thank you.
Alright, Zeke. Fuck, man.
Yeah.
Let's see. Zeke raises his Keyblade in the air. And Fiore, the ground beneath you begins to... The terrain becomes different. As you now see that it becomes from this dusty graveyard to you see these rose petals flourish underneath you. As you now look as if you're in a garden.
Oh.
And you look around, confused with your surroundings. And in front of you, you turn and you don't see Zeke. Instead, you see Lorium standing there.
Lorium. Sorry, I'm not stronger than this.
Don't be upset. It's okay. I'm not mad at you. You did what you thought was right.
Yeah,
Yeah. And you still
I
are.
did.
You're keeping your friend safe.
Yeah. That's all I wanted to do.
And Lorium puts his hand out toward you, Fiore. And now we can finally be together. Truly this time.
I want to be with you, but I don't deserve it. And I have other things I want to do, and other things I want to protect. Lorium, do you think I have one more chance at this?
I believe that your friend will understand. And that they'll bring us back. You'll have your second chance.
You're right. My friends are the strongest people I know. And they'll bring us both back. 'Cause they're full of love in their hearts. Each and every one of them. So let's go. He takes a hold of Lorium's hand.
Fiore, make a wisdom saving throw for me.
I would love to. My -1 is looking great. but
Don't you
I'm
have
roll
a-
You're
Don't-
gonna be
it's
so
your next-
wise.
Hold on,
You're
don't you
not
have
20.
Your next roll is a net 20.
Okay. I can use my -1.
Alright, what's your wisdom modifier?
-1.
You got a 19.
Oh god.
Yes.
He still failed.
Oh man.
Why even bother rolling?
D6.
Wait, D6.
Here it goes.
He still failed.
Any more?
Anything else?
Give it a moment for
No,
stream
I'm
delays.
rolling.
Sorry, I have
Yeah.
to 30 seconds. I need just to like think
pressing
of
it.
Hang
I'm
on.
letting it go. I'm
Fiore's
letting it-
life.
What do you mean hang on? He's been
Can I
stacked
just
with hella
say-
shit.
Essie's voice is fucking getting me. I love you so
You can
much.
tell she's
Essie.
actually crying.
Oh
got
my
D10.
god.
Alright.
I'm stalling. Thank you for the D10.
Fiore.
Oh,
Nari rolled it.
and a D8.
Ari rolled it.
No.
You need to make.
And I got D8. Oh my god, wow, look at that.
Okay, hold on, goddammit. Give me
Oh
a
my
second.
god. Bro, you can't do this. Hang
No,
on.
because he has to make another save.
Yeah, if the roll is the
Another
roll,
save?
rolls.
Dex
Yeah, so
save.
you gotta save
Oh,
it.
save them for your over one.
A dex save.
This is
You
your
have to do a dex save?
Dex save, yeah.
Okay.
You're so dexterous.
Okay. So I'm so dexterous.
You've
You
got
are.
this. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Alright.
Look at that.
You're schmoving.
+6, +5.
Beautiful.
Only take half.
Ooh.
Fiore,
Mm-hmm.
let's see what happens.
Alright.
You're standing, my guy.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
You're the strongest boy that's ever lived.
I am so sorry.
It's okay.
Huh? Oh.
Oh.
What happens, it happens. I made the decision.
Ah.
Fiore, you grab onto his hand, and you can feel your strength waning when you do this. And you will see coming from him are these vines, these sharp vines that crawl up from his arm onto yours and onto your body as you're now enraptured by them.
Ugh.
Make a strength saving throw.
Oh, his favorite thing.
This is B, just let you guys know who uses action. This is a bonus action that he can do called Vines of Death.
Oh,
Yeah,
awesome.
That's such a good
name.
name. What a... It makes
I'm
me
gonna use
feel
my
so
inspiration.
Okay.
Doesn't make a difference.
Oh no.
As the vine goes from onto your arm and goes piercing your entire body, Fiore, as you can feel them piercing every bit of you. And you can even feel them start to get larger and slowly piercing deeper into your body until at one time they all pierce through you. And Zeke standing in front of you, seeing you entrapped by these vines, sees blood spurts out of the vines themselves. They release, and your body collapses to the ground. Still conscious, and Zeke will walk towards you, stand over you, and go, "You were a fool. If you just followed in line, like your other half, this wouldn't have happened. Why'd you make me do this? Why'd you make me kill you?"
I didn't make you. Oh, he's unconscious. Never mind.
I gotta be haunted with these memories again. You fucking idiot! He raises his keyblade up, and he stabs into your chest, Fiore. As your body now begins to disappear. And replacing it, another figure stands. Zeke goes, "This is not according to plan, but I need to take you back to Marluxia. We can't let them know what happened. Come on, you fucking puppet." As a man that looks similar to Fiore stands behind him, as they both now walk through a portal and disappear.
Part of me is feeling Dawn just made her vision come true.
Yeah.
Oh,
What the
Fiore.
It was a hell of a run, folks.
No!
This is how we can still win. This is how we bring him back. We just need to kill Zephyrio.
Yeah, we just kill Zephyrio and it'll be fine. No one tell Eru.
No! Aaron, stop watching this!
Yeah,
Eru, come on, don't catch up.
I was feeling a little weepy.
Oh, Essie, you come back! You come back!
In the meantime, we'll have a different character help out, you know?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You
You killed
ball.
Oh.
But that's the decision he would have made.
Oh.
God.
Can't go against it.
Guys, it's been a month of school.
Yeah.
I'm in shock.
What do you got? What is happening? Oh God.
I love school.
Oh God.
They're just gonna fucking crash out unless they can get Zephyrio with the program.
Just
find the nobody, find the heartless, and magic.
Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah.
Bada bing, bada boom,
Just like with Lorium. Find the heartless, kill Marluxia, profit.
It's easy. It'll be so easy.
I think Tisha, we're gonna need a different thumbnail, and then I'll reuse this one for next session instead.
No! Holy shit.
Sorry, guys.
Oh my god.
Fiore
You are wonderful. You
is
did so well.
gone.
It's
I just wanted to do a failed phone call with my dad.
I just don't know what to say.
yeah.
But there's a way to get him back, right, Multi?
I don't know. I don't think.
I mean, he's not dead.
Well, it's a Malefic, so you just kill them, kill the
Is he a
heartless.
Malefic or is he a puppet / replica?
He's
shit.
not a
I mean-
replica.
Okay.
Yeah,
But
I assumed it would be
he's
a
a-
nobody Malefic thing. Probably a
he's a-
nobody.
He's a newborn
Not a Malefic.
Malefic. We
He
don't know
is-
what
He is.
Zephyria was like a Malefic.
I'll let you guys know right now. He's not a Malefic either.
Yeah, it's probably a
Oh.
nobody.
He
A
can't.
Because he called
Nobody.
Xiana a puppet.
Yeah. Either that or he just kind of just stole his heart. So it's just, well, I guess that is a nobody. Huh.
Oh boy.
What's gonna I'm
Can we
like,
play with
are they gonna
nobody,
like bring the
Fiore?
nobody into the
Wow.
school or what are they gonna do?
No, I think they're just gonna have it.
How are they gonna explain?
I think
Dermot showing
I think-
up in
Yeah, I posted a give in the chat because I'm like, is this just gonna be Dermot showing up for a shift and then Akira showing up too? And they're like, where the fuck is everyone?
Fiore and Zeke are just gone.
I'm pretty sure Zeke
The
could just be
school is
like
going to fucking
be
lose
like
their
he
minds.
turned traitor and I had to kill him.
Oh, true. This bitch,
Yeah,
I
it's
hate him.
easy
I'm
for
gonna
him to
kill
out him.
Yeah, but can he say that because he said like he was so adamant about Dawn, like we can't just kill him.
He could be like, "Well done, I'm sorry. Apparently you were right." And
He got paranoid after you outed him like that.
Well, no,
I
I think he'd probably say, "Well, he knocked me out, and Fiore ran because he got scared." Because technically, the nobody still exists. Fiore's still out there.
I don't know.
I think that looks worse on him.
Absolutely.
It does, but like he would.
And that would ruin his standing too
Me
much
having
that he's
flashbacks
built
to when
up.
before we started this whole campaign I asked Multi if I could have a big brother figure that would love me.
Yeah, he does. In a
He
way.
does. In a way.
In a way.
Me
In a
now.
way.
Anyway,
In a way. You didn't say how.
Multi.
I mean, you have a father.
Yeah, pretty obvious this session though.
You have a dad. But,
She
you know,
does have a dad.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's dying by poison slowly.
yeah. Yeah.
I'm a little weepy. Anybody else a little weepy?
Sorry.
I'm still in shock.
Yeah.
I don't think this is the end for Fiore. There's no fucking way.
This is not.
No,
the
Lorium
end.
said, I believe in your
100%.
friends bringing us back.
Yeah.
So there's a way to bring
Yeah,
Lorium
right.
and Fiore back.
But
I
that'll
love
probably
Lori.
be further along in the
It's
campaign.
gonna be way in the
Yeah.
future. We gotta go
Yeah.
to. Oh no!
Because there's no way we're beating Zeke.
Fiore was the
No.
only one that discovered the thing about Beauty and the Beast world,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
so we wouldn't have any leads on that. Well, it's gonna be a bit.
But when Fiore's dead,
Yeah,
no, I guess he'll go
Fiore's
back to the
dead.
school. Never mind.
What?
It's gonna be like,
Well-
oh, if he was dead, Mulan could have been like, oh my god, he was looking the shit up before he died, but he's gonna come back as a fucking
Well, we don't know.
nobody.
We don't know because it depends what state the nobody's in and like if they can get it
Mhm.
caught up.
Yeah, true.
I
But they don't have
just,
much
like-
time to because
I-
Dermot and Akira both are showing up.
I personally don't think they're bringing the nobody back to school because it's too suspicious and Dawn's already on the scent.
I
There's
also
no
don't think
way.
they actually phoned Akira because if Zeke was planning to like kind of do this, why the
More
fuck
people
would
I don't
would
he
think
make
make
Zeke
this
was.
worse.
I don't think Zeke was planning.
Zeke was
this.
not planning
Zeke
this
gave
at
him an
all.
out, and it didn't happen.
That's true.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, I got 2 outs and I didn't take them.
Oh.
But Fiore would never ever let someone touch his party because that was his one promise that he got.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna cry. It's okay.
I'm ahead of you there, buddy.
Welcome back. It's okay. We just gotta see him and Lorium and Fail, and everything will be okay.
Everything's It's gonna be okay.
I think it's gonna be great.
Daichi's gonna be so upset.
Daichi's gonna crash out fully.
God.
Yeah.
Oh man. Damn.
Damn.
Essie.
Yeah.
You know, I'll wait. I'll wait. Time and place. I'll wait till later.
Yeah, time and place,
Yeah.
motherfucker.
Time and place. Don't just be like, well, who's you? Let me know your new character.
Did you learn from the last
With your
time?
new character
When will
sheet.
you fucking learn? You did this shit the last time.
Oh fuck.
Your nat 20 was used, Sean Paul.
It
Both
was
nat
used,
20s were
yeah.
used.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used practically everything that was good. He's
Yeah.
just too strong.
Zeke
Like,
is
this was not-
It's the only way was
Zeke
taking
was
me
supposed
out.
to be a level 18 battle.
He
Yeah.
was not meant to be fought. He was
Because
not
a
meant
nat
to be
20 on
fought.
a swave does not mean automatic success. Nat 20s only mean automatic
Yeah.
success on hits. So
Yeah.
yeah, there were two. The
Yeah, there's
anniversary. Well, at least
anniversary
you got to
one,
use your
yeah.
anniversary one. Yeah.
That's true.
Yes! Fiore lasted a whole year, everybody.
All right, you'll last another year with a new character.
Okay, can it last longer though? Maybe I'll make someone slightly less self-sacrificial, and that'll help in my favor.
If you, I don't know if you're possible. I don't know
Maybe
if
they
it's
just don't
possible,
make him
right?
connected to the Inquisition. How about that?
Yeah.
Listen, I think your next character.
Already.
God, man.
Your next character, Fiore.
I was gonna say.
It's just bio.
Bio, yeah, it's just
Oh my god.
I set this up from the beginning. I'm like, it's just bio.
Oh my god! Look at the twinsies!
Oh my god.
Spoilers.
Spoilers.
It'll take a while for me to think of. I'm gonna cry again.
No!
It'll take me a while.
It's okay,
to think of
it's
someone
okay.
new.
Oh, someone did die in the
so much.
Keyblade graveyard today. Fuck.
Yeah,
Another Keyblade marks. Take some
the
mark.
spot.
Yeah.
God damn it. We're gonna find Fiore's keyblade.
It's okay. You can make a new character, and then this one can be the homeworker with Daichi, and then because there won't be
with
any.
Daichi, Io gets a very homosexuals win.
Oh
Homosexuality.
my god.
Bro.
You could be an aura just to piss off Estinian.
I can't.
Yeah, true.
Oh, you could
No,
be
I
an
have
aura,
to be a
and then
funny
teach
boy.
Estinian not to hate.
That's true.
That's true. That would be pretty.
You can
good.
de-radicalize
Daichi,
Ooh,
I'm
Lantern Luster.
sorry, your best friend fucking died.
He's okay. It's not Daniel. He'll come back.
Damn.
I don't know.
What was everyone's like last thing they said to him?
I'll kill you.
Daichi was defending him to hell and back. Okay.
Oh god.
Oh.
What was the last? I don't know if I've
I
ever
don't
had a proper
remember.
conversation with Fiore.
Juno didn't talk to him, but she did talk about like trust and like.
Xiana was going to play
Stuff.
magic with him next time.
Oh
yeah,
no!
magic. He just started learning magic. I'm so fucked up about the magic cards now.
You're never gonna look at magic cards the same way again.
Thank you all for liking Fiore. I'm glad his charms sold out in the XP shop before he died.
He'll be back. No.
He's gonna be back. Don't.
Yeah, he'll be back. He'll be back.
We're doing too much. It'll be
Yeah,
okay.
it'll be fine. It'll be fine. They'll bring him back.
Doing-
Yeah.
They'll bring him back eventually.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone will clap.
Friends. I'll clap real hard.
Yeah.
Do you have him
I'll
back?
cheer.
And Lauren probably
Yeah.
back too.
Yeah.
Gloria.
There
And
is.
And then you guys
But
can
then does
kiss
Essie play two characters,
at a
or?
wedding instead of a murder basement.
Finally.
Yeah, what happens to the
I
new
don't know,
character?
I
when
guess
Fiore
whoever
comes back?
Essie's feeling vibing with the most at the time, I guess.
That's so
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah.
Either
so
Fiore
sweet.
goes off with his gay wedding,
Or
or
the
whoever
new
comes
person
in
stays.
says, "I time out." You guys got your friend back, and I'm just feeling the urge to leave now.
Dude, next session, Ari, what if you're with Trithi and Don's like, oh my god, I'm so mad. And then Trithi is like, uh-oh.
Oh my god, Jeremy's gonna be like,
Oh
hey,
my
Dawn, I
God.
should tell. Dawn's just gonna run back. Oh fuck.
He's like,
Because I don't think she actually wanted him dead.
No,
She
I
was
don't think
saying
she
that because
did
she was
either.
angry, but
Yeah, she wanted to hit him. I don't think she would have killed
yeah,
him
she was just saying
outright.
that because even then she's like, I don't actually want to, but I feel like I do.
Mhm.
Dawn really just had a hold me back moment.
Yeah.
Man,
Oh.
Well,
that was crazy.
Maybe she'll accept the fates now just so they'll leave her alone.
Hey, that'd be.
well, yeah,
Or
that'd be
good.
And hey,
ideal.
besties, I don't accept it, but I'm sorry.
Oh, man. Well, guys,
Abstinty?
Yeah.
Yeah.
we'll figure something out.
So-
Oh my god, you're Nizuki.
What does this mean?
I don't want to live on this planet
Do
anymore.
you guys know that meme where they have like when a celebrity dies, they have that little like in heaven thingy, like they show like all the people. Should I do that in ZXP? I show anyone who's like dead. So
Oh my
far.
god, it's that dog where it's like, I'm in heaven now.
Yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't be there. I miss you so much.
We needed to do like a ZXP awards, and it does all the people that left us: Leo, the
Yeah,
lizard,
Leo, Lizard,
Fiore.
Fiore's like,
Stelly.
hey Leo, how long did you last?
God,
God
there.
damn.
Yeah, so far we have 4 people up
1
there.
year. 4 people.
And 4 people
Fiore,
with
is
4
Fiore
campaigns.
the only
Not
gay twink in heaven right
Yeah.
now?
Yes.
Yes.
Hey, don't. We don't know if the lizard's a twink.
The lizard never even got time to develop.
Wait, is the lizard being included in the people? I thought it was Stelly and Ku that was like
Oh yeah,
part of
Ku's
the
up there
people.
too. Yeah.
Oh my
Lizard
god.
could have been a gay twink.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
the lizard might have been gay.
Hey, the
Yeah.
lizard's soul isn't in heaven because it's trapped in a jar. in
Oh, yeah, he's not
Roman
up there.
That makes
actually.
He's
me
not
any
up there.
better.
Nah, he's not up there. He's in a jar. Oh well.
No.
God damn.
Roma, let it out.
Roma, release him. Roma, release him.
Let his soul rest.
Oh my god, wait, if Triffy does fucking mention the chain being gone, Dawn won't even have made it to class.
Nope.
No, probably not.
No.
Oh.
This happened very quick.
Yeah. She'll be like a couple feet ahead and have to run back past Daichi.
Man.
Oh.
What was fucking I fucking forgot. It was about people. But oh well.
What?
No, it was about
I'm
something.
sorry,
I can't remember.
Multi.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, it's fine.
It's
Is it?
No,
Okay.
but it will be fine.
Okay, yay.
Yeah, it'll get fine. It'll be
Yay.
better.
Wow.
I would say Essie, thank you for you roll with the punches.
I always do.
So I appreciate that. And whenever you're up to it, whenever you feel better, like whenever you feel better with everything, we can try to figure out what we're gonna do next for you. What we're gonna do with the
sure.
next character.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is I mean, overall, even I mean, at the very end, it was really, really bad. But I think majority of the session, I still had fun. I still had fun time.
Yeah.
It was
This
fun.
was very fun.
Mulan is so cool, guys. You should go
Fiore
see her
had a
family.
really, really nice last few days, okay?
Yeah. Well, last day, because
Last
before that
day.
it was Estinian.
Last day, okay. Oh gosh.
Oh.
Yeah, Fiore just spent his last day hanging out with friends.
Yeah, he got Mulan. He was vibing. He got to play magic.
Played
Vibing with
magic.
Dean and
Yeah.
the boys.
Yeah,
had a
Yeah.
good
he had a good day. I know the Dawn thing is kind of.
I'm so fucked up.
I'm sorry. I'm
No,
sorry.
it's not yours. It's my fault. I reap what I sow. I'm just such an emotional person.
It's always sad.
Yeah.
It never gets easy.
So I like this just, as usual. Thank everyone coming out. Thank you for the raids. That was pretty good.
Let's perk up and get good vibes.
Yeah, good vibes.
Good vibes. Send on
Let's go with the
some
Kote.
cheer, okay?
Kote.
Yeah. Kote is playing a very funny little RPG apparently.
Yeah. Let's give good vibes to Kote Vaughn, guys.
Yay, Kote!
Yeah.
I'm looking in chat. If anyone types all caps, you already died. You're getting in trouble. Don't do it.
Yeah,
Don't
you're
do it.
nice.
Don't.
Why would you put that in their heads? You never told
Don't
chat not what to do.
spoil.
They were gonna do it
That's
anyway.
what-
Tell them no. Don't do it. Okay.
But
Don't
you're just
spoil
putting
the
in their
game,
heads to
guys.
Yeah,
do
don't
it.
spoil it for Kote.
Yeah,
and
let him
anyone
find
who
out.
is
Let him
chat.
find out. Yeah,
No
exactly.
spoilers.
No spoilers, guys.
spoilers.
Come on.
You guys
I will
are
call you
part of
out.
the super
How would you
secret
feel
nice
if you were
club.
spoiled on it?
Yeah, exactly. Be pissed.
Iris, are you modding Kote's chat?
I am, but do you want me to go?
Iris will bonk anybody that spoils in chat.
You'll
I'm
be
going to
banned
time
for
you
life.
out.
Banned.
Don't test me.
And Kote
You'll
won't
be-
miss you.
Yeah, you'll
Yeah.
be timed out in Kote's chat if you spoil.
Yeah.
No spoilers. But alright, thanks you guys for coming out. We'll see you guys next week for Fate.
Next week.
So, bye guys.
Bye.
Good night.
Wait, Bean was.